Am I alive? Okay. Let's see if this sounds all good. Okay, wait, yeah, is that good? 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 Okay, wait, yeah, is that good? 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 Alright, we got a public. Okay, that should be all good. Okay, perfect. And I hope I have the sound settings correct. I'm perfect. First of the night is a hoot hoot. That's fitting. That's expected. Oh, okay. Oh, I should get the Pineco if I'm hunting this. That would honestly make a lot of sense. But I don't like to make sense. Concurrent viewers 0. Does not even count myself. That's funny. Owl again. I hope it's public. I'm getting an ad on my own stream. Unbelievable. Even though that's my own fault. Oh, I've already liked it. Okay, I've done all I can do. Oh, we got another Pineco as well. See, that's what I want to happen. And look, it looks good and everything. It's all coming together. Hmm. Oh no. I said it won't lag or crash, and it's just lagging and crashing. Wait, no. Oh, that was just my phone. I hope it didn't lag. That would have been so funny. Okay, no, that would have been upset. That actually happened. Already into stream. Because this should be concrete. Like, there should be no problems with this whatsoever. I'm hoping that was just my phone. Yeah, okay, it looks good on the PC. That's fair. That should all be good. And I'm seeing Pinecos, which is also a good sign. I feel like people... What's going on, Getty? I feel like people would be opposed to coming to this stream because they're like, I've been here before. This fuckhead streams 3 different times and then it finally starts working. Yeah, we're gonna make the emote make a lot more sense tonight. We're gonna make it make sense. I decided to... So... I did like doing Dragonite. But at the same time... I had to focus on, I had to focus on it a lot. And I still will continue to stream Dragonite. But also it's kind of slow. So I kind of want to hunt something on stream that's a decent pace. That will, like, has the potential. Like, obviously, I know, in theory, I can find the shiny any encounter. But just, like, be able to get a decent amount of encounters done. I was debating going back to Spheal again. But, you know, we got the Pineco emote. A lot of people, at least, that I've talked to, know about this hunt for me. I mean, it's been going on for the past year and a half. Year and a half? 2 years? 2 years now? No, well over a year and a half. August 2019. Yeah, effectively. Effectively 2 years. So, quite a while. And here I am. Dude, this Togepi's gone through way too much. Like, way too much. I need to give it a break. Well, I mean, to be fair, I do. I leave this. I hunt this for quite a while. I get really motivated to pick it up. I find a Hoot, kills my motivation. Take a couple months break. Then I get motivated to do it again. And then I'll find like maybe 2 Hoots. And then that just kills me. What's going on, Peter? Dude, I've got it. Well, obviously I'm using my capture card. So I've got a setup that won't produce any lag or crashing because I'm not using my phone anymore. Hope you guys are having a nice Sunday night. Dude, I had quite the day at work. I'm telling you. Oh my goodness. It was... Today, I will say today, it was a day. I don't work as long as I usually do. I usually work like 9 hours on Sunday. I only worked like 8 hours. Dude, there was thunder, there was lightning, there was parents getting upset, there was coaches getting upset, it was a whole ass mess. It was so funny. And then like it just stopped raining, so we just continued on with like the events for the rest of the day. I'm like, okay, that's fine. Today was a day. It was quite the Sunday for me. I was hot, I was sweaty, and then like 2 hours later I was drenched, soaking wet, freezing. Well, it usually depends. So what I do on weekends is Saturdays I'm only usually working like 7 hours. So what I do is I coach and ref and pretty much run like sports events all day. So like we set up at a field and then we'll have like tape or whatever to like make, well, it's not like tape. It's not like sticky. I don't know how to explain it. Just almost as I don't know, but we're like we make fields. We make like 3 different fields. Then like we have baseball going on one field. Then we have like flag football going on another field, and then we have soccer going on the field. And so we start setting up at around like 10:30. We start setting up at like 10:30 in the morning. And it takes us about an hour, just under an hour to set up. And then one of the guys, he gets started with baseball at like 11:30. Me and a couple other guys, because there's way more soccer teams to worry about, we get started with the kids at like 11:45. And so we like, we ref, we instruct, we coach, we do the practice, we do games. And we do that throughout the whole day. And then the last games finish up at like 6:15. And how's it going, Purple Swampert? Welcome to the stream. We're doing some Pineco. But yeah, so the last games wrap up at like 6:15, so that's about 8 hours, and then we have to gather all the equipment and just like put it back together. And so we usually don't get out of there until like 7:30. So it's about like 10:30 to 7:30. But we got out a bit earlier today because of the rain. We were honestly expecting to cancel, so we had already like packed up a lot of the equipment earlier. But it's usually about 9 hours, pretty much 9 hours on my feet. I don't really like, it's honestly not that bad. Like, you're doing stuff as long as you hydrate. I'm usually good. I got snacks I can usually eat along. Anyway, and I have a lot of fun just messing around, having fun with the kids. You talk to the parents, you talk to other coaches. It's a good time. It's a good way to spend my days. But it's busy, like, dude. And today there's like thunder and lightning, and we didn't. Well, the guys in charge didn't really seem like they knew what to do. Like, it looked like they were getting ready to just call it completely, but then like other coaches were like, "Hey," and parents were like, "Hey, are we just gonna wait it out?" And so when he realized, oh, people wanted to wait it out, we're like, "All right, just go to your car for like 10 minutes." And I'm like, dude, when there's thunder and lightning, it's never 10 minutes is so short. It's minimum like 15, 20. It's usually like half an hour when you see like lightning. Like, lightning literally flashed over the whole fields. And like one of the mums, so like we're like kind of refs and we're in charge, and like, but the actual like coaches for each team are like volunteers and parents. Like, one of the coaches, she comes up to me, she's like, "I don't want to go back after 10 minutes. And she's actually like the sweetest lady ever. She's like, "I'm going to go wait in my car for 30 minutes. I'm like, "Okay, you know what, whatever feels safe." And then everything blew over within like 5 minutes. So we were like, "All right, come back to the fields." And then she still don't want to come back because, you know, there hadn't been another time. Like, understandable. So we had a contingency plan. We got games going with however many players we had. We started it, then eventually she came back with her kids. So they started playing. And we were able to play one half, and then right as I blew for halftime, it thundered again, and she's like, "Are we gonna call this?" I'm like, "Yeah." I'm like, "You can." I'm like, "Look, I don't have the power to like officially cancel it. But I'm like, if you don't feel safe, I don't want you and your kids out here." So we almost canceled everything for the day, but then after those events were done, like, everything was fine. But it was like, you guys ever have like cold rain, like, yeah, sometimes when it's rain, it's just like almost like room temperature water. But like, dude, these were like, it felt like mini just drops of ice water was just falling over me. I was drenched. It was cold. I was so happy I wore long sleeves. Oh my god, like, the day started off like not a cloud in the sky. I was dying, sweating, and then within like 2 hours was absolutely drenched and like freezing. Dude, I felt so bad. These kids are like, they're like shivering, they're like running around. I'm like, oh my god. I'm like, I don't have the like, because I'm not in charge. And then like parents, it was amazing. Actually, some of the teams, like, they wanted to stay and play. Like, a lot of parents and coaches like, no, we want to play. But like, the game I was dealing with, I was like, look, if you don't feel safe and you don't want your kids out there, I'm like, please don't feel like you need to stay. I'm like, I can't officially call it, but if I don't want you to feel like you're not safe. So yeah, she's like, I ref her games like every week. She's like the sweetest parent, and her kids are on the team, and she's so great. And I'm like, you know, please go to your car. I'm like, but then like the other, like, because there's like 6 teams, and so there's like, so we have 3 games going on. Then the other 2 games, like, the parents and coaches wanted to play. There was literally just like lightning and thunder, and they're like, nah, dude, want my money's worth. My kid's gonna play. Yeah, cold rain is the worst. It was terrible. Yeah, it was probably a cold front. It was freezing. Like, it wasn't just like sprinkling or mist. Like, it was hard rain. Like, my feet were soaked, my shoes were wet, my shirt, like, everything. I was drenched. felt bad for the kids because I'm sure some of them, like some of the kids probably wanted to leave, but the parents like, no, we're staying. But then yeah, after that was literally just for like one of the events, and then like that was supposed to be done at 3, and then we have like a break from 3 to 3:45 where we set up for the next events didn't start till then, and by then everything was good. It was quite eventful. Because you just have so many different people with different perspectives. Like, one coach, like, at a flag football game to like one of our refs, he's like, "Ref, you gotta call. Like, do you guys not care about safety? And then, do you not care about the kids?" And then he was like, "All right, we're calling it." And he didn't have the power to cancel it because he was just like, "We're not the guys in charge." But he got under so much pressure from the parents. Nothing like parents at their kids' sporting game events, even though they're only like 6 years old. Dude, it's funny. You see a lot of interesting people. But it's a good job. I really like being on my feet, and I love working with kids, so I don't mind doing that for like 9 hours a day. Yeah, thanks for the good luck, Beast Kid. Doing some Pineco tonight. This is a hunt I've done for a while. I've done this since what? August 2019? I've done about 8 phases. No, this is phase 8, I think. Done like almost 70,000 encounters total. Yeah, parents go hard. See, okay, soccer isn't that bad because look, okay, soccer in America, like as a young kid, there's no like, okay, well there's like real soccer fans here, but like they're not like super knowledgeable. Like soccer is just that sport in America that like everyone joins. Like everyone signs a kid up for soccer in America. Like no one knows the rules. Like you just don't use your hands. But like, dude, flag football, like those are the parents who like know and like live and breathe football, and like they care about tactics and fouls and all like the specific rules. And I'm like, those are the ones who go hard. Soccer, dude, they don't know. They're kids. Like they kick a ball, they don't know what a foul is. Like they know, okay, my kid shouldn't use their hand, and if it goes out of bounds, they throw it in. That's about it. But oh my god, for the flag football, that's like the... Dude, those are like the real American football dads who like watch the NFL like every week. And dude, those are the parents that go absolutely nuts. I'm so glad I know literally nothing about American football, so I can't ref those games, because I would not be able to handle some of those parents. Those are the ones who care. I say care, dude, it's not even care, it's just scare. What's going on, Danny? Using the Pineco emote. Very fitting. I just decided to go with Pineco. I know I was gonna say I was gonna like put up a poll or something, but I didn't get home and like finish having dinner until like an hour ago, and I was really ready to like just start streaming. And I thought about doing Sphere again. I did. I feel like I don't know why I didn't. And I also thought about because I am gonna stream Dragonite. And I'm gonna do a lot of Dragonite, but last night, like, it is not the fastest hunt. So I'd like to at least do a hunt where like I can get fast encounters, and it's more likely I find a shiny on stream. So we're going with Pineco. Oh, you're home. Oh, dude. I hope you guys are doing okay. I know it sucks the first day. We got, what, 3 weeks? 3 weeks isn't bad. That means you just get to start counting down. Used to play flag football and had no idea what you were doing. Dude, see, the thing is with soccer as kids, there's not really too many rules. Like, you don't use your hands, and then it's like out of bounds. Like, you don't really worry too much about like fouls and stuff, because kids aren't like slide tackling or anything. But straight from the get-go, when you start football, like, there's literally 7-year-olds, and like coaches have like tactic boards and like clipboards with like plays and positions, and there's like zones and different plays to run and different things to do, and it's so complex at such a young age. I'm like, what the fuck? Like, this is so much for a kid to just like take in. But it's soccer, like it's literally just like both teams. They all just like run to the ball at the age of 4. Like, cause dude, they don't know. You don't have positions. Like, you have defense and offense. That's all it is. And then it doesn't matter. They literally all just swarm the ball anyways. They just like kick it at each other. You were a baseball golf boy when you were a kid. You always wish you played soccer though. As a kid, well, like my main sport has always been purely soccer. But as a kid, I did, what else I do? I did t-ball quite a lot, and then after t-ball, I did baseball for a little bit. And then I did tennis. I played tennis quite a lot. Like, tennis was actually probably my second sport now that I think about it. I was really good at tennis. Then I did basketball like once, but I wasn't big into it. But yeah, mainly soccer. You know, what's going on, Nelson? You just got home? Dude, yeah, you get home, kick back, relax, watch me hurl this goddamn Togepi into a tree. This morning was rough as usual, but you're all good. Your GPS wanted to take some adventure routes on the way home, though. Oh no. And hello, Shino. But yeah, dude, I remember, because my I'm not trying to undermine you anyways, but like, my drive home last year was a 3-day trip. And so I'm just like knowing I was gonna be in the car by myself, just missing the person I cared about for 3 days. Oh my god. And just like leaving them, dude, leaving is so tough. So I hope you guys are doing okay, and thankfully I know it's not that long for you. Yeah, we're cracking this egg open on the tree. Poor Togepi. You ate an entire bag of Doritos? Okay, good. That sounds like a good way to spend a Sunday evening. Danny, it was nuts. It really was, but like I said, I had the time, and I would do it again. I absolutely would. But I like mentally prepared myself like way before. I'm like, okay, I'm literally gonna hang out with the most amazing person. Spend a whole week with them, and I'm like, I'm going to have to say goodbye to that and drive for 3 days by myself. And it ended up being 5 because my car broke down. But it was... And there was other stuff going on that week while I was driving back. Like, a lot of other stuff happened. So it just went from, like, the best week ever to, like, the most turmoil week ever. But, like, it was fine after that. Like, things evened out. You did not hunt yesterday, but you'll be hunting today after food. Good. Good, good, good. Because all of a sudden, I told you on Thursday, get a shiny by the end of the weekend, and now it's Sunday. Excuse me. Burped. I hope that didn't sound too disgusting. I'll try and mute whenever I do that. You just ate a bag of barbecue lays, SRing trainer IDs, and yo, what's going on, Shiny Sky Shaman? Dude, barbecue chips are so good. And hopefully you get a good ID. I've wasted some time doing ID resets. Dude, David, right now I've got some ginger beer. It slaps. The Barrett's one that you can like get in a 4-pack. Sipping on it. You're trying to work yourself up to shiny hunts, but your feet hurt so bad you had a long day at work. Dude, you and me both. Take your time getting up to it. Don't rush. Don't rush. Doing really good. Just prepare for Safari Week next month, dude. I need to play through one more Emerald to be fully set up for Safari Week. I'll probably do that this week. Have fun with your grandparents, Danny. Yeah, David, it's pretty swag. Dude, it's so good. The fact that you can buy it in the States. I think, yeah, Tez was making Dark and Stormies the other night. They go ham. And hey, Tavia, how's it going? No worries. You're not that late out. How long did I start? Well, like 25 minutes ago. And I've got it so I can use my capture card still, so we're not going to have any lags or crashes. Your Emerald number 3, you got an ID of 11167. I don't even know my Emerald IDs. One of them is just straight up 350. Like, I don't know why, but I liked it. I got like 00350. Yo, what's going on, Jaden? Yeah, we're doing some Heartgold, Soul Silver. This hunt has been going on for almost 2 years now. This is phase 8. I do love this layout though. This is like one of my favorite layouts I've made. You're on phase 14 for... You got a Pyukumuku. Okay, Pyukumuku is actually a good shiny. I like that. But, dude, sorry you phase again. Hey, what's going on, Cody? Yeah, long time no see. Yeah, I haven't streamed for like almost a year. So I've just been getting back into it again because I have time off of school. You're on your last Emerald. It took you 4 days to beat your last time. Dude, yeah, you can usually grind Emeralds out pretty fast. I know, like, when I, like, go hard, like, and if I have a lot of time, I could beat an Emerald in a weekend. I'm probably just gonna speed, like, yeah, just, like, speed through it. I've only got, I think I only have, like, 1 badge. I just need to take the time to do it. Because I'm gonna have, like, a few Emeralds and then... maybe dual Heartgold, Soul Silver for Dusclops again. No chaos. Jaden, this is probably like one of the most underrated shinies in the entire series. I really like when I was planning this DTQ 2 years ago now. I wanted to find stuff that you don't see too often, and Pineco is genuinely one of my favorites. I love its design, and it has an amazing shiny. I know, Ian is Alpha Zapdos. I think he has it on his DTQ as well. I'm not sure if he's currently hunting it. I don't even know if he's phased yet. Maybe he has, but I know he's doing this hunt too. So I just hope I hope someone gets it. I've seen a couple people, dude. A French person on Twitter this past week literally got it like first phase in under 1,000. I'm like, okay. You really want to do Safari Week on your Heartgold, but Latias is... Oh yeah, because it like locks you into the hunt. Before you hunted Latias, you set up Riolu. Oh my goodness. But yeah, but Latias is really missed. Yeah, when you're stuck at Aroma, it's unfortunate. Steve's got you thinking about resetting for a cool ID? Dude, Steve's all about ID reset. I mean, to be fair, like a lot of shiny hunters do ID resets. I used to not do... I only really started doing them last year when I started doing my Hoenn quest. Some people are really picky about them. I'm like not too picky. I'll usually go for a palindrome, or just like maybe only like... If I just see one that I like, then, you know, I like it. Like, my Emerald isn't a palindrome or anything special. It's literally just 350, and I just like how that looks for some reason. It's like 00350. And then my Ruby version exclusive quest isn't a palindrome, but it was like close. It was like 33553, and I just liked that for some reason. And my Sapphire quest is like 20020. And I honestly don't even know what my... Oh, my DTQ is like 59095, so that's a palindrome. You think it's a cool thing to do? Maybe you'll do. Dude, it's a cool thing to do until until it takes you days. It can genuinely take days, an hour. It can seriously take you so long to get a good ID. I think with how it works is there's like a 1% chance to get a like a 1 in 100 to get a palindrome. Just got 55,008. That's a pretty high one. I would also, yeah, I would love to take like the highest number possible. You love your little sea cucumber, but you really want Reshiram. Goal is to get all Dynamax Legendary Shiny. You completed most of them. Oh my goodness, that sounds like quite a task. Do you like? How about like? Do you think you'd get to a point where you would just stop catching the other ones? So like, just only catch the legendary. So only Reshiram has a chance of being legendary rather than everything else. I feel like after a certain point, that's what I would do. Like, I just stop catching things. So then you just can't phase. Saw some more diamond DTQs. Dude, they're everywhere. Is like some server or like a group of people doing them, or is just everyone hopping on them? I feel like we're just gonna see a bunch of uncatchable Starlies and starters, and then like we're not gonna see the rest of any of these ever again. You'll keep it. It's a bit better, but it's better than the other days. Yeah, dude, like, and especially if you've been doing ID resetting for a while, like, it gets to a point where you just want to accept it and be done. It has self-destruct. Oh, Pineco, actually, at this tree, it gets, so Pineco learns self-destruct at level 6, and this tree, it can only be level 4 or 5. I don't really know why people... I've seen people fail this to self-destruct. And it's like, well, one, you can bring a damp Pokemon, but you can also literally go to a tree like this one where it doesn't know self-destruct. So I'm not sure why people don't just do that. Oh, yeah. Yeah, no, yeah. So, yeah, Nico, I don't have to worry about switching to a Dampmon. I mean, I have one. But it only knows, like, Tackle at level 5. You think you'll do that? You really had that thought in your mind? Yeah, at a certain point, I would just get, like, done with it. Chartrio started the trend. I see her on Twitter a lot. I think she streams. She seems nice. Yeah, I see her on Twitter quite a bit. Question about headbutt trees. Is there a tree that gives you mons every time? Yeah, I think you talked to me about that a while ago, and which really confused me. There should be trees. I have no idea if it depends on the file. Or I really don't know what affects it. Or if everyone's the same. Because, like, didn't you say you were using trees that you see other people hunt for them in other games? Because if it's the same in every single game, then yeah, you could just base it off how other people hunt it, like in their videos. But if it's not, I have no idea. Like, seriously, just trial and error. Just keep doing trees. As tedious and terrible as that sounds. Yeah, Tavia, that's probably a good idea, so you just won't phase anymore. Yeah, I mean, I don't know. I genuinely don't know why I picked this tree. Maybe I just thought, oh, it'd be funny if I could just rock smash. Because there's usually like a rock smash boulder at the end of this path. Like, right here, that you have to break to get to it. Then I just tried this tree, and like, it's a Pineco tree. Use the tree from other people, but sometimes it gives you mom, but other times it doesn't. Dude, that makes no sense to me. I wish I could help you with that. That just seems so confusing. I guess just trial and error then. Yeah, Tavia, definitely just catch the Reshiram. Because at that point, it's just a hassle. Oh, I need to make sure my sound settings are good. Because I've done this so many times, unfortunately. You'll hear it in my Palkia video. If with an audio okay, yeah. It's on mono. So the default sound settings for games are on stereo. But I don't know why, but if you have your game plugged into like an aux cord or an audio cable like I do, if it's on stereo, when the sparkles happen, it just doesn't make a sound. Like the sparkles happen. It happened to me in, I think, my Joltik. Like, it sparkles and you just don't hear them. But you put it to mono and you can hear them. But I made the same mistake in my Palkia video. So Palkia sparkles. I'm like, there's the sparkles. I'm like, you just don't fucking hear anything. You really want to do Zekrom because it's super easy to beat because of ground type mons. Dude, Zekrom is... I love Zekrom so much, and it's shiny. It looks so cool. It's such a crime that it can't be hunted in 5th gen. It would be so good in 5th gen. I mean, you can do the lock removal, which I probably will do one day. I'm on a, yeah, no, okay, so I'm really not too deep into this phase. This encounter's only gonna be number 100. Assuming, wait, did I start from the right number? I started from 700 today. Okay, yeah, that's correct. That's what I left off at last time. Dude, Nelson, enjoy your burrito. Oh my, dude, I was having the dumbest discussion with this dude at work. He was stressing. He was like, alright, so he's like, so I bought this pizza the other day from the store. I was like, I don't know, like, not a frozen pizza, but like it was just like a, I don't know, maybe a frozen pizza, but like made by the grocery store itself, so not like a DiGiorno or anything. He's like, and the one of the numbers for the expiration date were scratched off, so I can't tell what exact day it expires. He's like, do you think it's good? I'm like, dude, if just look at it, like. And he was just like, he's like, give me advice. I'm like, what do you mean advice? I'm like, just cook the pizza, and if it smells weird or there's mold on it, don't eat it. He was just getting like so worked up, just like so paranoid. I'm like, bro, just eat. Dude, it was a, dude, I have the dumbest discussions with people at work. Yo, what's going on, Wilson? If I don't get a shiny, I'm bad. Dude, this Pineco hunt fucking hates me. I found 7 shinies during it over the past 2 years. 5 have been Hoot Hoots. 2 have been Execute. This Togepi, dude, this Togepi just keeps getting, it's gone through some shit. Sorry, your last comments. Wait, did you say something bad? If so, I don't, it's fine. You want pizza? Dude, I had pizza the other day, but he was just like, he's like, ah, dude, one of the numbers got scratched off the expiration date. He's like, I don't know when it's supposed to expire. I'm like, dude, that doesn't mean anything. Like, if the pizza looks good, eat it. If it doesn't look good, don't. Like, do you think people printing expiration dates have like just know the exact moment food's gonna go bad? Dude, no, it's a guess. And he asked me so much about this pizza. It's like, should I cook the pizza tonight? I'm like, dude, I'm trying to look after like 40 different kids and coaches. Please talk about something that's worth my time. Jaden, this is head trauma Togepi right here. Dude, he got hatched fresh out the egg, and he's just been absolutely slammed into this tree far too many times. I think it's about like 65,000 now, maybe more. Bro, Wilson, it is completely scrambled. Like he's absolutely messed up. But that's the thing, like, but it still loves me because it suffered so much head trauma. It has no idea what the hell is going on. It doesn't remember that it doesn't remember that I just threw it into a tree 0.2 seconds ago. Look, it did it again. And look, see the transition to the encounter? That how the screen goes black? That is literally Togepi just blacking out for like 5 seconds. And then boom. It fades to black again. Togepi, look, Togepi woke up. There you go. Just woke up. Alright, hits the tree. Alright, starts flashing, blacks out. You had pizza dinner yesterday. I had pizza dinner Friday. I seriously had pizza on Friday just because in Steve's stream that day, like, everyone was talking about getting pizza for dinner. Like, one of his mods, he was. I'm like, dude, I'm not having dinner for like 6 hours, but I'm getting some Papa John's tonight. The serious question, why YouTube over Twitch? Honestly, I don't have a real good reason. I just genuinely haven't set up my Twitch account. Like, okay, honestly, when I did 8th gen, I kind of like how the full odds, like, I kind of like the full odds Twitch community as, I was like, I don't know, I was weird. I didn't want to stream 8th gen on Twitch because I wanted to do like just proper full odds, like, because obviously, like, I know you guys all on Twitch, so I'm like, I don't want people to like come to my stream and just be 8th gen, because that's not what really I'm about. But I've literally just been able to start streaming older games this past week, and I originally said if I ever had the ability to do so, I'd go to Twitch. And so this is literally only my second night like actually streaming with a capture card, and I'm really considering it. I honestly will probably go over to Twitch. Like, it just makes more sense. And I guess also I just had like, I have a foundation on YouTube. Like, I don't have a big channel. Like, I have a decent enough channel, and it's just like, I don't know. I feel like it'd just be like starting something up again, and it just had like everything on YouTube. But I use Twitch a lot. I like Twitch more. I love the emotes more. It's better. It makes more sense. And so honestly, I'm thinking about it. Like, I'll probably switch to Twitch within like a week or so. Because YouTube, dude, it's just... YouTube is way behind when it comes to streaming. Dude, Peter having iced coffee. Oh shit, it's already 9? At 10 p.m? Oh yeah, it's 10 for you. Yeah, what's going on, Poor Raptor? How's it going, dude? Alright, weird question, but when I make a layout, do you know what size to make the frames? Like for the like where I, so like, hold on, I'll hide the capture card then. So like this gray square, no, I don't. I think what I did is I just like, so I just had like a blank thing, and I just tried to like fit the screens to like a good size. And so and so like I just did something like this, and so then I took a screenshot of it, and then I put it in like my photo editor, and so then I just drew like the rectangle like around the size of the capture. There we go. The video game. You love Twitch, you just think it's more fun. Dude, it is. Yeah, there's no emote culture on YouTube. It honestly sucks. But like I said, I just like had a more like, I just already had started like I had a YouTube channel, like I had means to do so, and I feel like I feel like, okay, starting on Twitch, it wouldn't be too difficult. But I genuinely would probably switch within the next couple weeks. And another thing was, like, I never really streamed seriously. Like, I do it in phases. But now that I can do 3rd and 4th gen and 5th gen, whatever, I'm probably gonna like consistently stream as long as I shiny hunt. Cause dude, when I did 8th, I seriously, when I streamed 8th gen like a week ago, 2 weeks ago, I didn't give a shit about the hunt. I didn't want to do the hunt. I just wanted to stream. Like I just felt like streaming, and I could at the time, cause my main laptop's a Mac, and so like Elgato works with Mac, but like the capture card stuff doesn't. So I'm like, all right, I'll do Reggie Drago, and like I could not care less about that hunt. But now like I'm doing hunts I care about and like I actually want to do, so I like actually care to stream more. When 2 weeks ago I was literally just doing it because like, I just wanted to stream. But yeah, I'll probably go to Twitch soon. Twitch is better, like in too many ways, and I don't have to make a garbage thumbnail. You did a bunch of hunting today, so kind of relaxing for right now. I did no hunting. I worked for 9 hours, so I'm relaxing by hunting. But yeah, dude, I know what you mean. When you just hunt all day, like you sit up at a desk or something, you just want to like chill in bed. I feel that. You watch Twitch because you have new friends stream, and people go Twitch because YouTube mess up and break a few times. Yeah, I feel like Twitch is... Well, Twitch can mess up too, but I feel like for the most part it's more reliable. Twitch is just more streamer friendly. And I mean, like one example, like earlier, like, cause I added channel members because I figured, okay, I'm gonna be streaming regularly, and Danny was like, oh, I want to become a member, but I don't have a job right now, and it's like, you can't gift people stuff like on Twitch. Like, dude, some people are in such comfortable positions and are able to gift like so many subs, and so like. They'll be nice and do it for someone else, and then, like, YouTube's like, oh, fuck YouTube ad. You get banned if you post a link. I actually don't know what happens if you post a link. You won't get banned, but, like, I've had people post links before, and it doesn't even show up for just me to review it. I really don't know what YouTube does. I don't even know if I have, like, do I have, like, chat settings? I don't even know if mods can post links. Dude, YouTube's fucking stupid. Like, there's no option for that. Like, how to, like, manage links. How behind am I on chat? Alright, oh, enjoy dinner, Cody. Whoops, maybe this is a bit far. Drop the link to follow my Twitch. I guess I could. I got like 15 people here. I think I have like 2 Twitch followers. But thanks for the good luck, Cody. And welcome back, Peter. Stream thumbnail is fire, dude. I make it on like... I literally just... I get like a background of the region of the game I'm in. I blur it a little bit. I get the shiny, and then I just use this standard text, and then I give it a little border, and I'm like, fuck yeah, dude. Here's my thumbnail. Watch me game. You love gifting subs? Dude, it's a nice thing to do. Give some emotes to somebody, give a little money to the streamer, give a little money to Mr. Bezos. Did that link send? No. That's the thing, I don't even see it. It's stupid. If that link worked, it's the screen sizes. Oh shit, no it didn't. Dude, yeah, you see, cause like Twitch, you can like choose who to allow to have links, and then you can like, if they send them, dude. Okay, I'm just giving more reasons by the minute to switch to Twitch. I'll figure that out this week. Bezos is the true winner of that transaction. Dude, The fact that he's stepping down from Amazon is just like the most incredibly suspicious thing in the world to me. Like, you know, some scandal's about to break out with Amazon next year. Like, he's done something and he's trying to get out while he can. He's like, oh, yo, we gotta go. I think he's like stepping down in the third quarter. Peter, try sending your PayPal link. Better luck next time. You're doing the no catch thing. The only thing is if you want to use them on, yeah. Oh yeah, that's the thing in Dynamax Adventures. Like if you want to use them on, like yeah, sometimes it's helpful to catch them, dude. The NPCs in Dynamax Adventures are shit. Like they always go and like their Pokemon will be like fully healed and like ready to go and like the perfect type matchup for the next one in the path, and they're like, oh, I want to take this, and you're like, dude, no, what are you doing? Stop. He's building his Amazon mech in his garage. Dude, he's done something. He's done something. Okay, to be fair, every billionaire has done something that's like completely illegal, let's be honest. They're just smart and they know how to bypass it, and they just have a lot of money so they can bypass things. But I mean, thanks to him, I get things that I want real fast in like a day, so I don't care. He can do whatever he wants. I get things fast. Like, dude, I could order something. I can order something like in the morning. It's gonna be there by like 8 p.m. I'm like, I don't question how. I don't question the ethics of it. I'm like, all right, cool. You got me my mail. Thanks, dude. You got me this. I don't know what the fuck I've ordered from Amazon. I don't know the last thing I ordered, because honestly, a lot of things I order are like old games, and like, dude, those are gonna be on eBay. I like rent stuff on like Prime Video. I don't rent like textbooks and shit off of Amazon. You'll be back, maybe. All right, dude. Well, if not, have a good night. Hope you get a shiny soon. You're like over 10k in all your hunts, and that's just disgusting. What if you can get your order in the same day? Dude, you could. That's the thing. I've ordered like... Dude, you can just order random shit. What was it? Burb ordered the ketchup chips last week? Or like a couple days ago? Dude, I wonder if he's got them yet. I'm sure he has. Like, if it's Amazon, it only takes a couple days. You're getting an entire Amazon shipping facility here in Halifax? We've gotta, cause I'm just outside of DC. There's gotta be one close by, like for sure, especially in such a big city. They're gonna be on eBay for the price of a small fortune, dude. Yeah, honestly, that's why you go to Facebook Marketplace. I bought a fully legit emerald, like last October, and that's when the emerald prices had already gone to shit by then. They were at least like minimum $75. I got one from some dude for $20. I was like, all right, cool, thanks. It's like, so you just want the emerald? You don't want any of the other games? Like, no, just the emerald. Then I think he realized... he did, because he was selling other Pokemon games, and then I checked the same Facebook Marketplace posting the next day, and he had, like, raised all the prices of the other games, like, by $15. He's like, oh shit, I shouldn't have done that. I'm like, well, thanks, you gave this to me for $20, so I'm taking it and I'm running. And, like, the dude knew Pokemon as well. Like, He's like, yeah, dude, I got out all my old games, like the start of COVID. He's like, I completed the decks, beat the Elite Four, got some stuff to level 100. I cloned. Like, the emerald he gave me, he has like a shit ton of like just cloned Pokemon and like cloned Master Balls. And he's like, yeah, dude, and he knew it did. And he's like, yeah, dude, enjoy. I'm like, dude, I'll take this for $20. The guy's name was Thor, like no joke. He was like one of the coolest people I've ever met. And I'm like, damn, you still play old Pokemon games. What a guy. You could never have that. Yeah, you can get same day orders with Amazon. You can't wait to hear back from Burp. I hope he pops by stream tonight with a big ass bag of ketchup chips. No, I hope he's missing stream because he's enjoying his ketchup chips too much. I know I would be. They were selling Japanese red, yellow, silver, and gold for $40. You went on eBay and there was Japanese silver in the box for $40. Dude, Japanese like Game Boy Color and Game Boy Advance games sound so cool. The cartridges. I think the gold cartridge is like purple for some weird reason. They look really interesting. I have a gold and a silver cartridge. I haven't seen them for like a year though. I don't know what the fuck I did with them. They're somewhere. And then I recently got a red version. Here it is. Got it right here. And it's actually this sticker's a little faded, but it's in pretty good condition. I have a red, a gold, and a silver. Those are my big fat cartridges. And then I have like every 3rd gen, 4th gen, 5th gen. Yeah, I have every 3rd, 4th, 5th, 6th, 7th gen game. Oh, and 8th gen. But to be fair, there's 2 8th gen games, so that's not really hard to do. So I guess the only like physical cartridges I would need to have every main series game would be a crystal, a blue, and a yellow. And okay, well I have a bit of desire to like seek out like an original crystal, because those cartridges look really amazing. But I don't know if I'd ever like care to do so. I feel like they could be expensive just because the cartridge looks really cool, and I really don't care about getting a blue or a yellow. I'm sure I could find those just in like some dude's attic. I don't know. Oh, okay. The one thing about drinking ginger beer is it's incredibly strong and fizzy. Dude, every time I take a sip, like the fizz just like tingles my nose and makes me feel like I'm about to sneeze. I had to sneeze at work today, and I don't want to do it in my mouth because we're outside, we're distance, we're far away. I'm like, it doesn't matter. But I did, just to be respectful, but it's cool. I get fully vaxxed tomorrow. So I'm ready to just feel like garbage for the next couple days. Because it's, well, I mean, I don't think it matters if it's Moderna or Pfizer. Like, you get side effects for I get, side effects. I guess you'd call them side effects for both. But I expect to feel so run down tomorrow. I know, like, with younger people, it usually affects them more. Apparently, it's like, if you haven't gotten the flu, or like that type of sick, it affects you more. And I genuinely never have had the flu, so maybe that's why like I've been feeling side effects even with the first dose. And then that would make sense though why older people, some of them don't really feel the side effects as much, because they've been around for like years and it's very likely they've gotten quite sick at some point. Peter, I'm hoping you're enjoying the hell out of it, to be honest. Dude, how have I already streamed for an hour? It feels like it's been like 10 minutes. And I've only done 161. That's not right. Oh wait, I messed around to like look at the sound one. Oh okay, I messed around a bit, never mind. First run, rush only, catch. Oh, not shiny. We got the shiny charm, right? So, I mean, if you just keep doing rush only, eventually you got it. You had a fever for a few days and you still feel off. You got yours a week ago? Oh, jeez. Yeah, sometimes it just takes more time to recover for some people, like to get back to 100%. Dude, after my first dose, I was feeling side effects. My mom's like, you want to take an Advil? I'm like, no, these antibodies aren't getting any help. They gotta do it themselves. Not taking an Advil. I gotta fight whatever the hell's in me right now. Let's get this bird. Yes, Nelson, get the damn Starly, dude. 26,510. Disgusting numbers. Absolutely disgusting. You had the weirdest dream last night. You dreamt you hacked into your province's vaccine administrator and changed your second dose appointment from August of this week. Peter, come on, you gotta manifest that, dude. It's so dumb. So both my uncle lives in Canada, and so his two daughters, my cousins, they're both fully vaxxed, and he has one dose. But they can't go see each other because he's not fully vaxxed, and he won't be able to get his second dose until August. I don't really know if what you guys are doing is gonna work. Like, did they have evidence to suggest that it makes sense? Because it just feels like if you don't get the second dose within that time frame, when you get it months later, it's just gonna be like getting a first dose again. And so then, like, obviously that's considered your second dose, so it's like, I don't know. You had 2465 for Zubat. Damn, you put in numbers. I mean, Tavia, like, the odds are for every Pokemon with the shiny Charmin is 1 in 100. So, I mean, it doesn't make a difference if you caught them or not. Every single Pokemon has a chance of 1 in 100 of being shiny. Peter, so many people. No, I'm saying my cousins in America. Oh, so, okay, I didn't clarify. So my uncle, he lives in Canada, but my cousins live in America, and they're both fully vaxxed. And he has only one dose, so they still can't, like, see each other. Oh, sorry, I didn't specify that. No, but my cousins are fully vaxxed. He's not. He has one dose, and he won't be getting his second dose till, like, August. And it sucks, so they can't go up and see him. Whoops. But yeah, I don't really know if the way Canada's going about it is going to make sense or work. Like, that's the thing. I have no idea if they have, like, evidence to prove that it'll be the same as what we're doing within, like, getting a second dose after, like, 3-4 weeks. Because, like, it's kind of, well, it's like, my mom gets, like, allergy shots. She's quite allergic to bees. And so she has to get, like, shots. She'd have to get, like, a shot, like, every week. And then it got changed, like, every couple weeks, and every few weeks, and, like, every month. So, I don't know how this thing works. I honestly have no clue. They say there's evidence saying that the longer you wait is just as good, but you're very skeptical. Yeah, I don't know where they would have got the evidence from unless they did that in some of the tests. Like, what type of test would you have to do? Like, give people doses? Like, did they give people doses of periods of months and then go and expose them to COVID in like a tested zone? Like, I don't know. It's just so weird though, like, to be honest, like, now that masks aren't like required, it's kind of odd, like, things, at least in the US, but it's like, okay, the CDC says masks aren't required, but that doesn't just mean COVID's gone. Like, the CDC doesn't necessarily determine that this disease has left. I mean, we're all chilling here, I guess. No one really cares. Yeah, I think as of May 18th, masks aren't required, like, indoors, which just seems nuts to me. Like, that just makes me, or maybe as of a couple days ago, I was in Raven's stream the other day, and I know he works at a grocery store and he lives in Florida. He said he didn't have to wear a mask going to work, and it felt very weird. And I think that'd be very bizarre to me too. Oh, I think it's if you're fully vaxxed. Maybe? I don't know what the rules are. Dude, I don't know. I just wear my mask. I don't give a shit. Masks are no longer going to be required. Dude, I'm not sure about California. That doesn't seem like a good idea. You guys, especially around like LA County, that place is terrible. Or it was. I have a friend who, she lives like just outside of LA. Well, like, I don't know how it's about. It's just not really near the city. But she lives in an area like within an hour or so from it. So I guess that's considered like out LA. I don't know. And she, dude, their rate for like deaths, and oh my god, it was terrible. Your friend is in Ohio? I don't know anyone in Ohio. But yeah, so for them, that makes sense though, because that, oh, got people talking in the background. I don't really know what my mic picks up. But who's going to say, dude, that's the thing, everyone's going to say they're fully vaxxed. Okay, if you're fully vaccinated, you're still wearing your mask until this is completely over. Yeah, dude, until there's like 2 cases a month, I'm wearing a mask. What's going on, Clarice? How's it going? What streams are, I see you in Blue's stream, right? I don't know if you hang out on any other streams. But welcome to it. You actually turned your Heartgold game on and picked up your hunt. Dude, that's what I'm doing. Look at this. We got the DS on. We got the layout going. We got the eggs flying across the screen. We got the rats. We got... What else we got? We got Togepi, of course. Doing the dirty work. Flying into the tree. Just absolutely destroying itself. Poor Togepi. Will never ever catch a break. I don't know what number I'm gonna get to tonight, honestly. I start at 700. Maybe go to 1200. Get in 500 encounters. That doesn't seem too bad. I've done about 200 almost. So that's pretty good. Togepi is nicknamed Buttons. That's such a cute name for it. I think... Did I nickname mine? Did I name mine? No, it's just Togepi. We got Rattata, Togepi, Bailey. Dude, look at the date. August 21st, 2019. We got this with damp. Even oh, just kidding. It didn't. No, it doesn't have damp. This is for what's this for? Oh, this is for stun. No, this is for poison powder. And then we have a damp whooper, even though it doesn't really matter. And then the first shiny Hoot Hoot found last Valentine's Day. Well, I guess it's a knocked owl now, but you know what I mean. You're in Beaters and Wilson. Okay, so you're like in all those guys' streams. Got it. Yeah, I think I've seen you mainly from Blues, probably. I think you were in there the other day. When he was roaming for the final time. Who would have thought that that stream was going to be his final roaming stream? No, Port Raptor, this Togepi does not function in the slightest. So I was saying earlier, like every time, see the time it just faded to black? That's actually Togepi blacking out for the encounter. And then when it fades to black when I run away, it wakes up again, doesn't remember what's just happened, and it just gets hurled into the tree again. You don't nickname yours? I think I once nicknamed my Togepi Egghead, but just spelled it like E-G-H-E-D. It just looks stupid. First hatch shiny Togepi, but alas, no shiny. No, you're not Shino, dude. And then Oleg did like 16,000 for that, 17,000. A lot of thousand for it. And then Cabbage, dude, he got that in like a few hundred in like a Korean Soul Silver. That looked pretty cool. You have period. Oh yeah, I remember the shiny bit. Yeah, I remember you got the Chikorita last year. And Shoulder, the female shiny Flaffy. Yeah, I remember when you got that Chikorita, I was like, yo, he did it. Yeah, Button sounds like a good name to reuse. What is that? Why is YouTube hiding that? Dude, what is that emote? I don't know what the fuck that is. What's going on, Blue? I don't know what the hell I'm looking at. But hey, dude, I'm just throwing some Togepi. What's up? You got 1,005 random encounters for Pink Sheep, and now you're chatting. What's going on? How, is it souped or souped? That's pretty decent. Are you doing Mareep in Heartgold Soul Silver? It's a sloth? That's a what? Oh, okay, I see it clearly now. Oh my god. Okay, now I can't unsee it like that. I had no idea. I would not, if you had not pointed out that that was a sloth, I never would have guessed it. Like, it just looks so, dude, YouTube sucks. Yeah, Clarice knows. You do, yeah, you are doing a Heartgold Soul Silver. I'm doing this in Heartgold Soul Silver. And I hate it. I think Togepi hates it more than me, though. It's crazy to think one of these days, I'm like, just not going to be doing this hunt anymore. And then I'm just going to be like, wow. I don't have to do this hunt anymore. Whoa, it's Beating Bros. And okay, see, now I know it's a sloth. A sloth with a telescope. Dude, what's he looking at? He's checking something out. You're hunting Cyndaquil? I assume in Heartgold Soul Silver, but if it's Gen 2, that's pretty awesome as well, because Gen 2 is cool. I don't know if I'll ever go back for... Oh, I have like a spare Soul Silver. I'll probably just clear out the starters one day. Yeah, poor Togepi. What was it? First phase was like 9.3k. Second phase was like 6.3k. Third phase was like 2.3k. Fourth phase was like 7,000, I think. Fifth phase was like 15,000. Sixth phase was like 22,000. Seventh phase was like 1,100. So it's been through quite a few thousand tree smacks. You're doing it through Heartgold. You don't have Soul Silver. Okay, cool. Heartgold is the better one because Ho-Oh is the better bird. Good evening. Evening indeed. Thumbs up. Wide Peebo happy. Yeah, okay. Wilson was in here just like a half an hour ago, like talking to me like why do I do YouTube over Twitch, and I'm probably gonna switch to Twitch like within the week. I don't like, I genuinely just do YouTube just because like I already had like a foundation laid out for my channel. And it's just simple, but let's be honest. Emotes are better on Twitch. And Twitch is cool. Yeah, Togepi has big, huge headache. Gold was your first Gen 2 game, then you got Heartgold. My first ever, my first game I had experience with was technically Silver, but it wasn't my game, it was my friend's game. And I would just like play. I wouldn't play a new game, I would just like run around in Silver and just do whatever the fuck I was doing. Holy shit, that Hoot shinoed me, like my heart actually just dropped. You think Dallas is the only person you actually watch that streams on? Yeah, genuinely, like it's just Dallas, and like Dallas makes it work, so I'm like, you know what, I'll make it work, I don't care. But, like Twitch is cool, and like I said, I felt like I already had like a foundation laid out for my channel, so I feel like if people were subbed to me, it'd just be easy for them to just find me, and like people who watch my content, they just come and watch my streams as well, if they wanted to. But also like, as I was saying earlier, like I used to literally just be able to stream 8th gen until like this past week, and I never, like I don't care about that. I just would stream 8th gen because my Elgato functioned with my Mac, and I didn't think my other laptop that I use for my capture card could handle streaming. So I could only stream, or at least in my, well, I thought I could only stream 8th gen, so I just genuinely did not care. And so it's like, I wouldn't, and I don't know, like I like the Twitch full odds community, how it is, like all you guys, and like you know, just streaming like older games. Like I don't want to do 8th gen, like I genuinely did not want to do that Regidrago hunt, nor did I care about it. I just did it because, well, I just needed to keep myself busy, and I do enjoy streaming for the interactions. I'm like, I guess I'll fucking do this. There's a simple reason why you don't stream on YouTube. It doesn't have dock emotes. That's a very good reason. I can think of plenty of reasons to not stream on YouTube. Just tell us when you'd love to follow me. Yeah, that's true. I could just do a community post, and I'm sure people would follow. Honestly, yeah, I'm sure, like, and yeah, then it'd be cool. Then, like, that's the thing. Like, I felt like, I guess, starting on Twitch, I just felt like I was, like, starting from scratch again, and I didn't really care to do that. And I don't know, I just didn't like the idea of, like, being on a platform that's literally just streaming. I don't know. The amount of times you've been shined by Spearow while hunting Mankey is astronomical. Oh, Mankey's the cool hunt. Is that on fire red leaf green? I would think so. The last few months, you have definitely got more used to Twitch than YouTube. Yeah, honestly, like at first Twitch was confusing as hell to me. Like I think I was just confused because like you followed someone and like subs were paid, and I'm just used to like using YouTube where like sub is just subscribing, which doesn't like it just means it's the equivalent of a follow pretty much, I guess. So I was like, wait, what? What's a sub? Like, what do you mean? What's a gift sub? Like, what the fuck does that mean? And I was like, why am I just seeing like the words "wide peepo happy"? Like, why am I like? And then I realized I had to like enable emotes or like get what's it called? BTTS for better Twitch, TTV. I don't know. Dude, no, I don't think I'll ever get a new PC. Maybe someday if I made genuine money from streaming. But I don't. And yo, we got a raid going. Miltank Shack raid? Dude, I love that name. Thanks for the raid, dude. I appreciate it. Welcome to the stream. I really wish you could gift memberships on YouTube. Yeah, that would make a lot of sense. But how's it going, guys? Oh, is that just the shiny? Wait. Is this just this? Wait, oh wait, 2 people are raiding? Holy heck. Thanks so much. I appreciate it. Welcome to it. Yeah, thanks for the good luck, guys. And thank you for the raid. Yeah, we're doing Pineco in Heartgold. So honestly, let's be honest, one of the best games in the series. I'm streaming. Wait, Matt streaming? Oh, I'd rather watch that. I'm about to leave my own stream. Hope you have a great night. Thank you, the Sassy Miltank. Hope you do too. Heartgold is hands down your favorite. I'd say my favorite's probably Ruby. Honestly, I won't put down Heartgold, Soul Silver because of what they are, and they are good games. But you know, a lot of time people just hold them as like the best thing since sliced bread when it comes to Pokemon games. Doc leave? Okay, I'm about to go to Twitch this week. Gonna have a great stream. Once again, thank you so much, guys. I really appreciate it. Hope you guys had a great stream. Just leave the game on while you watch another stream. A win-win. He's not streaming? Oh. I know you uploaded a video. He's been here a couple times this past week, Mr. Blogs, man. Black and White 2, best games. Look, I know they add a lot more than what Black and White have, but I actually like Black and White more. But that's probably due to the fact that I never played Black and White 2 when they came out. I've fully played through the game once. I played through a White 2. Like exactly 3 years ago now. It was like I just finished my semester in like 2018, and I was in between so I was done with school and I hadn't started my summer job yet, so I literally had no responsibilities at all. And so David and I think I've said this on stream before, but yeah, David and I, who's one of my mods, we literally just spent the whole week completely no-lifing it. Like, we both had no responsibilities, and we just played through Black and White 2 and watched The Office. Like, we watched like 8 seasons of The Office in like 6-7 days. Not even. Like, we would genuinely wake up at like 10, turn it on, watch it till like 1 in the morning, and play fucking Black and White 2 all day, and it was like the best week ever. You can only enjoy that shit when you don't have other responsibilities to worry about. Because I'm usually like, man, I got other things I need to be doing. And then it stresses me out. Pine cones. Yes, and dude, we got pine cones going on. They're going all over the place. Shaking Pokeball means when in battle. Oh, what? Oh, I don't know. Oh, you mean on my game? Dude, I don't know. That's like my 5th Pokemon? It's Wooper. Dude, what the fuck's Wooper doing? He needs to calm down in there. Dude, what are you doing? Stop. You can't decide on what DTQ you want to do next once your Alolan Run quest is done 4 years from now. I've got like so many quests going on. Peter, you could sell that for literally hundreds. Gen 5 games are good, but now they went from underrated to overrated. Don't get me. Yeah, they're good games, but obviously a game needs to be done for 10 years and then everyone starts raving about it. They're like, this is the best game of all time. Like, we're already starting to see people call like Kalos the best game of all time. And it just was not. The Office goes hard, dude, it does. I haven't really, honestly, I enjoyed my first watch through of it, but I don't really watch through it a lot. But it was like when you experience it for the first time, that's like the best time when watching The Office. Yeah, dude, I guess Whooper's just fucking vibing, I don't know. It's literally always him, I don't know what he's doing. Thanks for pointing that out, Mitchell, now I can't unsee that. You've never seen a single episode of The Office? It's pretty good. I'm not gonna be like one of the, like, a big fanboy about it, but yeah, it's a good show. I like it. I watch it with my mom every now and then. She loves it. She cracks. I honestly enjoy watching it at my mom because she just cracks up at it and it just makes me laugh. They're shaking Diamond and Pearl too. I haven't played a Diamond and Pearl for like a while, so I guess I wouldn't know. You love seeing 20 on the viewer count? Wait, for the stream? Whoa, dude, that's a lot of people. That's crazy. Dude, imagine if there's just 20 people just fucking sitting on my bed right now, just staring at me at my desk, just playing my DS. That's weird. What are you guys doing? He's whooping. No. It's 2041 and we're calling 8th gen the best. Okay, I actually do like 8th gen. Like, I don't really care to hunt in it right now, but as games, I enjoyed them. I really enjoyed Sword and Shield, and I'm not really ashamed to say that. I found them to be quite good games. Good luck with my hunt. Thank you, Yukio. I assume that's how you say your name. Thanks for the good luck, dude. You never watched The Office? You give it a watch. Try and watch through it once, maybe. It's shaking because it's close to leveling up. Dude, Getty, you just blew my mind, thanks. That could have been driving me crazy for the rest of my life. And you just, boom, debunked it within a day. Not even in a day, within like 10 minutes. Wait till I go to Twitch, hundreds. Dude, I'm gonna get like... Dude, do you think if I go to Twitch, A-Drive will raid me? That'd be so awesome. I would quit Twitch if that happened. I do not want to be watched by his followers. No, thank you. Yeah, Mitchell, put it into some perspective. You enjoyed Gen 8 until you played it 2 more times to get the new Regis and the Ultra Beasts. I've done 2 playthroughs now, and I've enjoyed both of them, honestly. 100 people in my bed, bro. That just makes me sound like a whore. Yeah, please, no A drive. No. No, no. If you switch to Twitch, you're canceling you for still. Okay. I will make my YouTube memberships worthwhile for the month. I will. What perks do you want? The 7 of you who have become members. Okay, or I'll just gift you subs if I go to Twitch and I get access to subs. I'll just gift all you guys subs. But here you go. Thanks. Thank you. If you ever get to a point where you're streaming an A-Drive raid, you're just retiring. Pack it up, boys. We're done. Exactly. Thank you, Nelson. A-Drive is what you never dreamed a PokeTuber would become. Well, he exists. I already got a Waddy cancellation. Dude, you can cancel me for whatever. I don't give a shit. Free subs. Yeah, we're all going to Subway. Free subs. A-Drive's thick as fuck. This would be the worst time for a shiny. I'm not gonna say that. What's wrong with A-Drive? Honestly, he's just like, I mean, I'm sure he's okay. No, even okay, you know, even as a person, I can't say he's fine. He's just quite like, you can tell just by the way he talks. He's quite egotistical, as you know, a lot of people in his position are, just like really full of himself. And I'm sure he does nice things, but I don't know. He doesn't seem like the greatest person in the world. And thank you, Peter. I appreciate it. When you find a shiny, you have to say, "Dude, no way, that's so swag." Okay, I'll do that. Yeah, Mitchell. Yeah, well, you know what's crazy to me? I had this discussion with someone. I don't know who it was, but a few months ago. But like, people spread all false information that PokeTubers, the ones who just make like clickbaity videos, like if you think about it, they're literally making money off of like nothing. Like they literally, like, just rumors, like nothing that actually exists. They're making money off of like stories, and then it just to get debunked like a week later. Like, just like, I don't know, like I could literally post a picture of anything. Like I could draw a Pokemon, put it on 4chan and say this is the Gen 9 starters, and a PokeTuber can literally make that a thumbnail and make like $1,000 just because I put some shit up. Like, it's just so weird to me to think about it like that. Like, their living is based off of like nothing, like actually nothing, just stuff that is not true, that doesn't exist. And it's like a weird concept if you think about it. It's just, it's just, that clickbait scene's a whole ass mess. Why new snap means legends will be bad. Yeah, exactly. The Affleck leak was real though. Oh yeah, like all that. Yeah, I mean there'll be like one, but like, yeah, there's some leaks that are real, but like for the most part, just like anything that has just like the slightest, like they just grasp at it and just blow it out of proportion. Reaction channels are the worst of all time. Mitchell, my channel is literally a reaction channel. So cheers. Dude, I'm in tears right now. Thanks, dude. Dude, oh, it's storming where you are? Dude, it was storming here earlier. I mean, it kind of sucked because my job consists of coaching and reffing and looking after like hundreds of kids. So it wasn't the most ideal time for it to storm. I got lots of angry parents and other coaches at me, but I love stormy days. I wonder if you got the storm that we got earlier, just blew north or whatever the hell it went. Even a blind squirrel can find a nut. Do you just... What does that mean? What? Is that a saying? Ash would be an ultrasun ultra moon. I'm an ultrasun ultra moon. Dude, I'm actually... What's his name? Kukui? Mr. The professor dude. Kukui. And a shiny. Dude, I know that's not what you meant. I'm just messing around. But yeah, my channel's literally a reaction channel. And you guys just eat it up. The squirrel thing was about the leakers getting one thing right out of all the other. Oh yeah, out of all the other crap. I mean, dude, they don't care if it's right. they don't. I'm like, okay. It's their thing. I'm like, I'm not gonna like hate on someone from doing it. It's just a weird concept to me. Like, you know what, do whatever works, but it's just like, I don't know, I just find it odd. I just play Pokemon. And look for shinies, and then I don't find them. Then I try again, and I still don't find them. Then I try the next day, and I might find one. Super happy that my first shiny after like 2 months was a Zubat. That made me feel awesome. You'd feel like an idiot posting something you know is dumb. Well, no, you wouldn't feel like an idiot if you made a bunch of money off of it and it was dumb and fake, because then you can make instead of removing the false information, you just get to make another video saying why your last video was wrong while keeping up the wrong video, but you still make revenue from both videos. That's how you do it. And then you just feel no shame. You're gonna get a shiny while talking shit, calling it now. I don't think that's ever happened to me. I've said, I've had some shinies happen where I have been talking about things I shouldn't be talking about. But a lot of times, like, I genuinely get away with it. Like, I say really stupid stuff like an encounter before. Like, I've never had a time where I'm actively talking, like, dumb shit or mean shit, like, as I'm finding a shiny. I think I brought this up last week. I wasn't like talking about anything like terrible, but it was something that just probably shouldn't have been in a video. It's in my Torchic video. It was my first pooch for that hunt. And I think I said something like, this might be a little bit controversial. Or then I would just say, but I believe. And then I just stop myself because I see a shiny pooch come across the screen. So as you can tell, I think I was about to say something quite controversial. You can make some fake games like Pokemon Redstone and Pokemon Bedrock. Make a 10 to 30 minute video. Yeah, exactly, dude. And that's his thing. He's just gonna do it. That's his life. Yeah, you gotta make apology videos. Those are pretty good. Going to go over odds? Me too. I know I will. You return to your... Oh, wait, you're talking to Danny. Yeah, Peter's hunting in Heartgold for a Zubat. You can have one of mine. You're having a weird conversation when you found your Lugia. You were so mad. You'd been quiet for hours. Last year, I was on call, like, for so many of my shinies. Like, a good majority of them last year. And, dude, we were obviously very close, so we would just talk about literally anything. Like I would genuinely forget I was hunting when we were on call. And there could definitely have been some not horrible things, but just not appropriate things to be said on YouTube.com with a shiny video. You'll never know what I believe. No, you won't. I do remember the conversation though, and we were talking. Well, no, that's for me to know. I was about to call Gen 1 overrated. I'll call Gen 1 overrated any day of the week and say that the only reason people enjoy Gen 1 is because it was their first game and it just holds nostalgia to them. But objectively, Gen 1 is really annoying and honestly not that fun to play. Like, it just kind of sucks. Like, yeah, you only really like it if you played it as a kid. Like, if you played it when it came out. Or you just have some type of emotional attachment or nostalgia attachment to it. But as games themselves, they suck. Yeah, Mitchell, we all kind of do. 20k for your third God's Hammertada. I can't wait to go 20k for like my 6th Hoot Hoot. Can we double check to see if Wooper's actually about to level up? Yeah, we can. We'll do that. Apology videos be like, sorry for showing my D on Twitter. So anyway, like and sub to my things. Yeah, that's basically how it goes. You're like, damn, I'm so sorry. But like in the mix of it, I've made some apology video merch. So if you guys want to check that out, I'd really help me get through this tough time. Oh yeah, Wooper is close to leveling up. And nothing else is. So that makes a lot of sense. Getty was right. Okay, that's weird. Getty's like never right. You'll have Kanto, but not Gen 1. Yeah, Kanto's good in Fire Red, Leaf Green. You knew that, but you really enjoyed Johto. Yeah, exactly. No, Gen 2 is much better. Kanto is good in Gen 2. They made serious improvements from Gen 1 and Gen 2. What state am I from? Well, I'm not originally like from any state. I'm originally from Bermuda. But I live just outside of Washington, D.C. Shiny race? Dude, I'm racing to get to the end. Gen 1 is one of the best to you because yes, you played as a kid, but what you really love were all the glitches, but Gen 2 will always be your favorite. See, exactly. Like, you play as a kid, and the glitches are fun, but I just think as a game... Okay, yeah, if you want to have fun with the glitches, go ahead and do that, but I think, like, as a game... Playing a regular playthrough, it just doesn't age well. Like, I still think you could play Gen 2 now and have a really good time if you just as a video game, but as Gen 1 I just feel like it wouldn't be that great. Your Charmander and Heartgold Soul Silver versus my Pineco. Okay, well you're gonna win because you can get whenever you find a shiny it will be Charmander. Whenever I find a shiny it will be a Hoot Hoot or an Execute and not a Pineco. Hey guys, sorry for being a flaming piece of shit. Here's 10 minutes of my bullshit. Okay, goodbye. Yeah, I could do that. I don't know what I would apologize for. That makes me sound like an ass. Dude, that's probably like one of like the most... I don't know, that just sounded like such an asshole statement. You're racing against the odds. Oh, you're near Vegas? Oh, you're out? Oh, cool. You got a storm out in... I assume, yeah, is... Even the area, like, surrounding desert... Vegas, is that still, like, desert? Desert area is cool. I was out in Arizona last year a couple times. I really enjoyed it. It's so pretty out there. Yeah, fun with the glitches in Gold and Silver. I like Clone in Gold and Silver. I will not get Pineco first phase because this is phase 8. So I'm very much behind getting this first phase. This hunt has been going on for almost 2 years. Nevada is just a big desert. Okay. You want to go to Vegas someday, lose all your money? Dude, you can lose all your money whenever you want. You don't gotta go to Vegas for it. Just throw it away. Give it to me. I don't know. Put it in the trash. Spend it on... I don't know. Campbell's chicken noodle soup. Apologize for objectifying Ariana Grande. No. Yeah, the cloning, that's the only glitch you enjoy. I don't really know too many Gen 2 glitches. I know there's like a coin, what's it called, like the coin case glitch, which like lets you get any Pokemon, something like that. Mitchell, I probably plan to never go through Memphis again, so I'm not worried about that. Yeah, Wooper is all over the place. Togepi's like, no, Togepi is not, because see, Togepi doesn't know what's going on, because Togepi blacks out for every encounter. Every time the screen fades to black before I encounter, that's it, blacking out. Then as you saw, it just faded to black when the encounter ended. That's it, waking back up again, and it doesn't remember. Yeti 149 today, not the 99 cents. Oh, we got inflation going on. Extra 50 cents. Thanks a lot, dude. Thanks for the nope. But yeah, dude, thanks for the super chat. I appreciate it. Yeah, poor Raptor. He's struggling a little. Danny, yeah, I spent all my money on food and gas. Well, not really gas so much, because I guess there's a gas shortage, and so like gas stations just straight up don't have gas here. So like that sucks. Yeah, give your money to Shiny Sky Shaman and his brother. Boom. Do whatever you want with it. You can lose your money however you feel like it. At this point, Togepi is dead. You're just slamming it against a tree. I mean, probably. Yeah, I think so at this point. What you're hearing is that each encounter is just a fever dream of Togepi's. Yeah, these aren't real. This is the dream world. And whoa, Getty with the dude, thanks for the $2 super chat. What is that? Is it like a blushing, exercising pear? Gas is like $3.60. Well, Getty just has donated $3.50, so you want me to give that to you, Nelson, and get you a gallon? But dude, thanks a lot, Getty. I appreciate it. Thank you, dude. Speaking of money, you're just waiting on your background check. Yo, I need to like redo my background check for, I guess, Uber Eats, because since Postmates is turning into Uber Eats, like, and I'm already cleared for Postmates, but I guess I have to submit a background check for Uber Eats as well. But hopefully you get, dude, you live in Connecticut. I mean, I just assume all Connecticut is really rich, so hopefully you get a lot of money and tips from that. It's actually so funny. I think I talked about it the other stream. So like Postmates, they can literally tip you like whenever, like days after your order. And I haven't done a Postmates delivery in just over 3 weeks, and I literally just got a notification that someone tipped me today like $9. It's like, you just received a $9 tip. I'm like, I haven't done a delivery since like April 26th. It's like May 16th. So that's what's fun about it. I'm kind of sad it's getting turned into Uber Eats, because how Postmates does its pay is actually they're very transparent about it, and honestly, I think it's one of the better paying ones as well. But the thing is, it's really just not that popular in comparison to like Uber Eats and DoorDash. But I still do well. Like I was still able to make quite a bit of decent money in a week, like pretty much the equivalent of working a 40-hour a week job, and which is great because I'd only literally just work a couple hours a day. Your black DTQ is better than mine. What is on? I don't even know what's on your black DTQ. Is it just Golurk? Nelson, it costs $50 to fill up a tank. Oh my god, dude. That is... ugh. Gross. It's terrible. I feel very fortunate to have a 9-gallon tank, but I get 44 miles to the gallon, so I still get a lot of miles per tank. And I don't have that many gallons to fill up. Yeah, that means... oh god, that means... because yeah, I mean, obviously you don't go straight to 0 when you fill up, so I usually fill up about like 7 to 8 gallons. So yeah, it... even like with these high prices, it's getting to up maybe about $3 here. It'd only be between like 20 and 25 for me to fill up. And usually I seriously can fill up for like about $15, sometimes less. I feel very fortunate like that I only gave a shit about gas mileage when getting my first car. I don't need any other fancy things. I'm like, dude, I was like, this is my first ever car. I was working my first ever job. I'm like, all right, I just don't want to be spending money on gas. So people like drive people around. They give me gas money. They give me like $5. I'm like, this is literally like a third of my tank. Thanks. Why did I just click on my Pokemon? Put $45 and it was close to full. Ugh. Awful. And this is encounter number 1000 for phase 8. And it's a Pineco. Dude, I'm sick of this. It's Embor, Zebstrika, Gigalith, Escavalier, Bishop. You don't have Golurk on your own DTQ. What are you doing, dude? Hydreigon's cool though. Oh god, you live 30 minutes away. Oh man, you gotta do a little commute. Ugh. I felt very fortunate because yeah, I got my first job at a at the Target that was like 10 minutes away from my house, so only like a couple miles. Peter. You want Golurk to be its own hunt? Yeah, I mean, that's what I did with Duskull. Oh, speaking of which, dude. I got... I'll probably post a little picture of him tomorrow on Twitter. My Dusclops sitting cutie arrived today, and I'm fucking over the moon about it. This is the one... I saw they dropped it last week. This is the one, like... when they started announcing this series like 2-3 years ago, this is the one I've been waiting for. And he's finally here, and such good quality. Like, it just works. Some of the sitting cuties just look really weird considering the proportions they're made to, but dude, I am so happy. This Pokemon has existed for 20 years. Almost, and it has never had a plush released, and now I finally have it, and he'll sit on my desk forever. The best Pokemon. Your school is 30 minutes away and you drive an Xterra with... oh my god. Dude, yeah. Oh, jeez. That's not good. You're still a sitting cutie. Dude, I got plenty of these now. I don't need to get any more, but I probably will. I got my sister a Zigzagoon when I ordered the Dusclops, and she was really happy with it. She loves it. And she's like, okay, I kind of want more now. I see why you have so many. I'm like, yeah, once you get one, you just kind of go downhill from there. Dude, the Dusclops is so good. It looks so good. I'll probably tweet it tomorrow and I'll show off to everyone how good it looks. By far my favorite. Did I punch it? No, I'm not gonna punch it. He's amazing. And it's actually really soft as well. It's genuinely such good quality. Like I said, just the proportions, just the way Pokemon are designed, some of the proportions really worked when they're put into the series, and some of them are just like, oh, that could have been better. And overodds. Rip to Clarice. I'm about 7,000 for being overodds, but let's be honest, it could happen. Is there an EV city? Yeah, there is. I think it might be sold out. I think the only one in stock is Jolteon of the evolutions. But they do restock periodically. Put all the plush on your credit card. It always makes sense to buy two, right? So they're $11. But on the Pokemon Center website, $20 makes you qualify for free shipping. So if you buy one, you have to pay for shipping. So shipping and tax. Buying one costs $17. But if you buy two, it's $23. So it's like, I'd rather get two for $23 than one for $17. Because like, say I buy one, then I decide another one. I want another one, then boom, I've just bought two for $34. I could have just bought two for $23. So yeah, that's why I got my sister the Zigzagoon, because I also never got her a birthday present, and I said I would get her one. You'd have 4 hours today and use 3/4 of your tank. Oh, what? Jeez, that's actually pretty good. I usually get about... I get about... just over 300 miles, like, per tank. Well, I can get more, but my gas gauge is really weird, and it always makes me feel like it just, like, blink. Like, I don't have, like, an actual, like, reserve light. And so it always makes me look like I'm, like, super low on gas, and I fill it up, and I realize I could have driven, like, 50 more miles. But yeah, I can usually drive for, like, 5 hours, like, on the interstate, going, like, 60, 70. You got the big Rayquaza plush. Dude, yeah, that was, like, 24 inches. That one's, like, massive. They're gonna help you get your credit score up high again. Oh, yes, dude. Got that credit score up with sitting cuties. Best way to do so. Wait, what are SDT Pokemon? I have souped. I have no idea what you just said in that message. You always buy two. Yeah, it's a genius tactic. Like, they get you buying two because seriously, like, because then you're paying $17 for one. Like, you might as well just put in the extra $6 to get two of them. Like, I know it's a sales tactic, but dude, it works. Because, like, you don't, because yeah, then you're not really getting an $11 item for, well, like, you're getting an $11 item for $17. But then when you're buying two, you're really feeling like you're getting two $11 items. And they're gonna get me with it every time, because every time I add one to my cart, I'm gonna look and be like, dude, I need to get another one. This is so fucking dumb. Shino and you also went to Dunkin' Donuts in the car wash before you left. Apparently it's just called Dunkin' now. I didn't know that. Is that, like, true? Like, they've just rebranded and they're just called Dunkin'? I mean, it makes sense because that's what everyone just calls it. But I guess, like, they officially changed it. Peter, they're all so great. Yeah, get Kent the Togepi one. I have a really, not big, but like a decent sized Togepi plush. It was actually quite sweet how I got it. It was like August 2019, and my sister she just had like a bad day, and she'd just been like really mean and rude to me. And it was just like, got really irritated with me, and I was like, dude, what's going on? What are you doing? Just getting annoyed, and then she like went shopping at Goodwill, and then she saw the Togepi, and then she bought it for me, and she gave it to me, and she's like, I'm sorry for being mean today. So it was actually really sweet. Shiny incoming, 23 more encounters. Okay, I'm at 1,021, so let's see if we get a shiny at 1,044. We will start calling PetSmart just Pet. Bigger brain. Rebrand. Yo, poor Raptor. The Onyx in the cutie is actually so adorable. It's all curled up. And it looks really soft as well. I really like that one. It looks so good. I mean, that's the thing I love about the series, is literally every single one is going to get one. Like, just the most obscure ones, like Graveler and Skiploom and Remoraid. Ones that you're like, this does not need to... No. Or Dusclops. I guess you could consider that an obscure Pokemon. I was about to just start running up and down. Just ran into that tree like, yeah, I gotta get some encounters. You never wanted a plushie, you saw a Grookey at the GameStop and you had to have it. Yeah, Grookey's a good one. Onyx is one of your favorite Pokemon of all time. He's so fucking bad. Yeah, Piplup has a better attack stat than it, or something like that. It makes way too much sense why they gave it an evolution in Gen 2. Well, I mean... I think, what, Gen 1 and Gen 2 were actually just supposed to be one generation. But they just couldn't fit it, so I guess it was probably planned from the start that it was gonna get an evolution. You need all the evolutions. They're so great. But I know all of them are like sold out at the moment. But there's usually, because the series is called Pokemon Fit in Japan, there's usually like Japanese, because like Japan has more access to them, because like I'm pretty sure they're sold in stores in Japan. There's like websites, or you can get them from like Japanese sellers on eBay who they'll sell them for like a bit more, maybe like $20. But they have all of them available. But it was probably one of the best things they've decided to do, honestly, is release a series like that. If the plush doesn't look really good, you know about it. Yeah. I like all the ones I have. I think... Well, I have plenty of other plushes that I've just accumulated throughout the years. Those all kind of sit in my closet. But the sitting cuties, I think I have about like 19 at this point. Yeah, I have, dude, I like, when Hoenn was getting released, I said, this is going to crush me. And I've got, I think, out of the 19 I have, okay, for Hoenn, I have Volbeat, Makuhita, Spoink, Cacnea, Deoxys, all three Reggies. There's more. Oh, yo, what's going on, Matt? Them doing something for every Pokemon is so nice. You love, dude. I love the Pokemon shirts. The only reason I haven't got one yet is because it's so hard for me, like, because you can do so many combinations. Like, you can give it a pocket, or like you can put a different pattern on the collar, or like the sleeve, or you can get long sleeve, or you can get short sleeve. And I'm like, do I just want to like go with one pattern for everything, or do I want to customize it, or do like, I don't know. And they're like $100, so it just puts more pressure on me. I'm like, dude, I gotta get this right. But I know you have a few, or at least a couple. But yeah, giving every Pokemon treatment is just so great. You know what Sitting Cutie's good? Heracross. That one is such a good one. But yeah, dude, I am so happy. Like, I mean, I've just been talking about, but yeah, my Dusclops got here today. It's like, just its proportion, it's such a good size. Just the way the Pokemon's designed, it works so well with this series. This Pokemon has existed for almost 20 years, and they literally just big slap in the face made a Beware dressed as a Dusclops plush like 4 years ago, before an actual Dusclops plush. I'm like, the audacity. And so finally he exists, and he will sit on my desk along next to my little Dusclops figure for as long as time exists. The only plush that you own of Pokemon is the one Charizard plush from like 20 years ago. Oh, cool. So it's like the... Yeah, dude. Plushes from like the 90s and early 2000s for Pokemon are pretty cool. Like the old Pikachu plushes like are quite like just like fat, chonky Pikachus. When they drop the Greek, oh dude, I haven't even thought about what they're gonna do when. Well, I mean, I know what they're gonna do. They're gonna release all of them. But yeah, Gen 4 and Gen 5. Gen 5 will be a treat. That is a lot. Gen 5 is like the biggest generation, and there's just the designs are so unique in Gen 5. It's gonna be crazy. Oh, you know what would actually, a Zweilous one I think would actually be really cute. Oh, you know the Dino line's gonna go fast. I still want more Hoenn ones. Like, I want like Relicanth, but it's sold out, or like Solrock and Lunatone. Like, I genuinely like so many. You know what's going on? How Cool Rai? Do you want me to just call you Cool Rai? How's it going, dude? But yeah, dude, Pokemon, I really like that they've been giving everything like their own special treatment. You want Zigzagoon just because it's so unloved? Dude, yeah, like I said, I got my sister a Zigzagoon because it just makes sense to get two. But like the Zigzagoon plush is actually really cute. A lot of people, like, that was one of the ones that sold out fast. It's quite a popular one. I'm sure lots of people have it now. Zigzagoon. What else? Like other ones you think are unloved. The Wurmple one is really good. That's one I've kind of wanted. The Wingull one also looks quite good as well. Just call you Rai. Alright, got it. Sounds good, dude. Yeah, a lot of them are pretty good. Some of them look a little messed up, but that's okay. My Porygon too, like, dude, his head doesn't sit up right. It's like always leaning. He's a little messed up. Oh, dude, I need to get my Pineco one on my desk. I always have him chilling on my desk every time I hunt, but I don't know where the hell it is. I was looking at them and Pineco was sold out. I'm like, yes, I feel valid. People actually care and want to buy this thing. One of my favorite ones is my Mantine one, dude. It's got just the dumbest looking face. He's just cheesing. He's just got a little smile. He looks so cute. And he doesn't sit. It's just flat. He just lays down. They need to... Nelson, shiny plushes will break the market. Oh my god. I think I talked about this before. I feel like the only reason they haven't done it I feel like they're maybe not too sure on the pricing of it, because genuinely, they could make them the exact same as the sitting cuties and sell them for like $30 each, or maybe even more, and like they would sell out seriously so fast. Like they absolutely would. Like the Celebi that got released, oh my god, that flew. That went by way too fast, like seriously. I don't think they'd do shinies for all of them, but man, if they drop a shiny Charizard plush, they wouldn't, like they could make it like what, 10-12 inches, and they could sell it for like $70. Like it would go, like they would make so much money, and so many people, people were trying to resell it. Like I think that those would be incredibly overpriced, just to an insane extent. You saw on Twitter that I stated I was streaming. You wanted to hop in and chill and hunt? Yeah, dude, I'm streaming. I'm hunting. And now that I can actually do it from my capture card, I'm not gonna lag and have it crash like the past 2 nights. Apologies to everyone who got 4 different notifications for me streaming 2 nights in a row. Literally, it was 4 both nights. You have your Rattata and Exploud sitting cuties on your disc. Dude, Rattata's a really good one as well. I like that one. Yeah, poor Raptor. People will die for those, but I don't think it makes sense to do it as a sitting cutie. Like, well, I guess I could, but like I said, it's all about the pricing, because it's like just the fact that a shiny sitting cutie Silcoon will be the same price as like a shiny sitting cutie Charizard. It'd feel like a missed opportunity for them, because like, wow, we really just were selling this shiny Charizard for $11, and we easily could have sold it for like $50. So do you think about TCG leaving Walmart and Target because of fighting over cards? I think it's quite sad, but I think okay, honestly, thinking about it realistically, that's just quite sad. It's just like a casual person who likes the Pokemon franchise. Like, dude, every now and then, even when I wasn't into Pokemon, I'd love just going into Target and just like looking at the cards, because it just gave me so much nostalgia as a kid of just buying a pack of cards. Or every now and then, I would just like go and buy a pack of cards because it's fun. And the fact that they literally can't stock them now in places like Target and Walmart is just, dude, it's ridiculous. Like, that's just like, you really think about it, like, it's just insane that it's had to come to that. Yeah, if they drop a few, yeah, no, so they probably drop a few. You just glad you got your Shining Fates tin or whatever? Yeah, I got the Hidden Fates. That was kind of the beginning of the end, really, because the Hidden Fates is when they first started pumping shinies into sets. What, that was in like late 2019, I remember, and those sold out everywhere real fast, and then it died down a little bit. Then Logan Paul's like, yo, what if I just destroyed this market? And so he did that. And then it just got worse, and then literally everyone and their mother was opening Pokemon cards and buying them for thousands of dollars, and then here we are. It's just so weird. Like, I think they stopped it with sports cards too, like all types of cards. Like, you're just gonna go to a Target and there's not gonna be some big wall where there's just Pokemon. That's just like the most magical thing in the world to me. Just, or as a kid, you just go to the wall in the store and you just look at all the cards and you're like, whoa. And then you ask your mom if you could get a pack at the checkout, and you're like, please, it's only $4. And she's like, well, what did you do to earn it? And then I'm like, I just wanted it because it's only $4. I'm sorry. And you go take it back. Just me? I'm sure that's happened to everyone. My mom would let me get cards, like, I don't know for what occasions, every now and then. Like, she wouldn't let me get them every single time. Like I wouldn't just be like, oh, I ask and she gives them to me. She wouldn't be too strict about them. She wouldn't just let me do it every day. You got into the TCG at the worst possible time, it seems. Yes, you did. I'm not gonna sugarcoat it. You absolutely did. You do not want to go into GameStop for cards? I don't want to go into GameStop. Just a shame. I actually used to really like GameStop, but now like they don't really have much to offer for me personally. But I went to release day for Heartgold and Soul Silver and Black and White at GameStop. I remember both days so well. I remember lining up at like, I forget what time they open on Sundays, but just lining up for Heartgold, Soul Silver specifically, that was the coolest thing. I don't think my friend David and I, it was just fun. We lived in a little small town in North Carolina. Just go to our local GameStop, just wait in line with a couple other people. I'll get really excited, and like the first 30 people to pre-order like each game would get a limited like the first 30 people to pre-order Heartgold would get like a Ho-Oh figurine, and like the first 30 to do a Soul Silver would get Lugia. And I was like, I pre-ordered mine like back in January or February, so I was like the 10th person to get it, and I felt so bad. David pre-ordered his Soul Silver and he got he was like he checked the list because they literally wrote it down like they on like a physical, like a paper list, like it wasn't in a system or anything. Like they had it like in a book, and he was like 32. You love opening cards, but you couldn't give less of a fuck about playing the actual TCG. Oh, absolutely. I wouldn't. The only time I was intrigued by the game was when, because I live just outside of DC, Worlds was in DC in 2019, and I went into the city just to like participate in the Pokemon Go event because Relicanth research was like available in the city, so I wanted to get Relicanth because it's usually, you can only catch it in New Zealand. So I did that, then I saw Worlds, and I'm like, shit, that looks really cool, I wish I got a guest pass. And then like after just like doing more research in Worlds, I just saw like, I just looked more into like people playing the TCG and like competitive stuff. But I've never really cared to do it. Like, I mean, as kids, we're like, alright, dude, this card has 150 HP. Oh yeah, well this one has 160 HP. Then bam, someone would whip out the Wailord EX and be like, yeah dude, this has 200 HP. I was like, whoa, that's the best card ever. It has 200 HP. That was back before, like, that was considered, like, I'm pretty sure that was, like, the highest in the series at the time. Like, high would be considered, like, 110, 120. So seeing something at 200 just blew our minds. A Wailord EX card. I loved the classic EXs. Nothing beats like, was it not hollow, but like the foil designs on it? Oh, they look so good. Like all the Hoenn series, like 2004 to 2006, 7. Oh, those are some of my favorite cards ever. I have quite a few of them. I would never get EXs in a pack, and then I remember the first ever EX I got in a pack was a Houndoom EX. I think I still have it somewhere, but it just looks so, I was so excited because all my friends would get them and I would never get them. I never got them and I wanted them so bad. And I think I got a Mightyena EX as well. That was a pretty cool card. But yeah, card collecting was, we literally didn't care. We cared about having EXs or legendaries or Pokemon with high HP. That's pretty much how we valued them. It's not the best way. I'm sure that's not the real way you value cards, but when you're 8 years old on a playground, yeah, that's what you do. But yeah, this card's good, and like we'd say like, oh, this has 200 HP, and we'd call it a good card, like despite not actually playing the game, we did not know what resembled a good card. You love your 3 pages of old school EXs more than any other Pokemon merch I have. I think I have a little binder right here. I know you guys can't see it. I think I'm gonna just open it up and see what cards I got. Just for fun. Ooh. I've got a... Oh my god. I'm smacking stuff. I've got a Dark Ariados. That's pretty neat. Oh, I got like a base set coffee. Oh, the Delta species. Dude, Delta species is probably one of my favorite series because right now I'm looking at a grass type of Dratini. And I'm pretty sure I have a fire type Latios, and then there's like a water type Latios. Hey, a Pineco card. You know what? I'm gonna take this card out. He's gonna give us luck. Once again, you can't see. What's this from? 2011. That's not even that old. But that might be in like a Heartgold Soul Silver series. Doing a Pidgey hunt. Brutal. Good luck on my end. Yo, dollar bills. What are you hunting Pidgey in? But good luck, dude. Pidgey's on. Look, Pidgey's quite common, but it's not a terrible shiny, honestly. I have one in Gen 2. It looks quite nice. You have Delta species Blastoise from Crystal Guardians, and it's beautiful. Ooh, right now I'm looking at an just like an EX Deoxys Shroomish, and like EX Deoxys is one of like my favorite series. I really love like the patterns that you get on the cards. What else do I have? This is all like pre-Gen 5 pretty much. Like Gen 4 is kind of when I stopped collecting. Oh yeah, okay, cool, yeah. Oh, a Flareon EX. Dude, that's one of my first EXs from 2005. I'm just looking at my cards. I know you guys can't see them. Leaf Green. Oh, okay, yeah. Well, good luck, dude. That should be, I mean, I'm pretty sure most routes Pidgey's pretty common. I don't know if there's a place where it's 100%, but good luck with that. The reverse cards in Deoxys. Yes, that's what I was looking at. EX Deoxys is so good, dude. Okay, yeah, I'm looking at the Delta species right now. I've got my Fire-type Latias, a Fire-type Curlia. The artwork is so nice. I think, oh yeah, I got an EX Crystal Guardians Nummel. What else we got? I wish I had... If I was streaming from my phone, I could actually show these cards. Oh, I have an Aquaquack. a Golduck. That's the French or no? Okay, judging by the other words, that's the French name for it. Okay, yeah, and there's my water type Latios. Yeah, I knew I had that one. Those are so cool, and it's got like a bunch of like icebergs in the background of it. You have an electric type. I have an electric. I think it might be in this binder. I have an electric type. It's like either an electric or a steel type Rayquaza. It's such a cool looking card, dude. I have 3 Relicanth cards. I have no idea what that's about. The Wailord EX, dude! It's here! I forgot I had it. 2003. 200 HP. Wailord EX. I forgot. I didn't remember if I got it as a kid. Just ate dinner. What'd you have? Dude, I had some like cool like vegetarian stuff with like couscous and veggies earlier today. Aquaquack. Dude, what a great name. Yeah, poor after the goat Wailord. Oh my god. I think there actually might be another EX of it with 200 HP because I remember there being a different design. I'm so glad I have that card. 200 HP, so in my 8-year-old brain, that means it's the best card in the world. Alright, now I'm looking at like Sinnoh cards. that aren't, they're not as nostalgic to me. Just the Gen 3 sets really hit hard for me in terms of nostalgia. Then okay, you know, no. I did like the Diamond and Pearl ones because I remember when they released like the first ever series, and I was really excited because there was only like they only had like 3 legendaries in the first set. They had a Dialga and a Palkia and a Manaphy. So I'm like, okay, those are the 3 cards I want. And then I know they did like, I forget the next series, but the next ones had like the Lake Trio. You went to Game Exchange and you were going through cards and they had droves? I don't know what word you meant there. Maybe lots of old school Gen 3 reverse and holo cards were cheap. You scooped them all. Good call. Chicken strips and fries, dude. Oh man, Five Guys is closed. I wanted to go later tonight. I don't know. I'll go tomorrow. Kid me used to think Charizard was expensive because of the 120 HP. Base set Zard was still super valuable even back in like 2002. Yeah, dude, I just stuff was valuable because of just because of HP. Like that's genuinely how we valued our cards as kids. Like, oh, that one has 200 HP, so that's just the best card in existence. Like someone could have had like a Latios or a Latios and be like, oh, that dude, that doesn't even have 100 HP. That card is terrible. It sucks. I think I have like a Latias EX from like 2003, and that's one of my favorite ones. Matt, you got Five Guys nearby. I went because I work like 9 hours on Sunday, so last Sunday it was so nice. My sister and we went to Five Guys. I got a vanilla milkshake and just a big bag of fries. Five Guys fries. I don't need to speak it. If you've had Five Guys fries, everyone knows how amazing. Whether they just be regular fries or the Cajun style, they just give you a whole bag. I need to shut up. I need to accept that it's not open right now, and I will just have to go tomorrow. Hopefully, I can. Because I'm getting my second dose tomorrow. I'll be getting it like 1 in the afternoon, so hopefully the side effects won't hit me until the next day. So hopefully I'm chilling tomorrow night and I can stream and enjoy my Five Guys, and then I just get hit like a truck with side effects on Tuesday. Yeah, Mitchell, you got different sayings. Yeah, poor Raptor. I hadn't had Five Guys in like probably well over a year, since definitely before the pandemic. There's one about 8 minutes away. You love how you don't even have to order anything larger. Yeah, then it's dude, you don't, because they just dump a ton. I just got a milkshake and just a small fries, and I'm like, oh, and I got the veggie sandwich as well because I like. Well, I mean I don't eat red meat, so like but like. If you can't get a burger, like, dude, getting the fries from Five Guys, like, that's enough. Like, the fries and the milkshake and the veggie sandwich. It's not the best, but it's not terrible. I like it still. So I got that, and just, dude, I was set with the fries and the milkshake. I don't think I've had any type of milkshake in years. I'm like, you know what? I've been working outside all day, coaching and reffing and hanging out with kids for like 9 hours. I'm like, I'm exhausted. I've been on my feet. I'm like, I deserve a milkshake, some fries. God, now I'm hungry. Maybe I'll just go to like Taco Bell late tonight. That's what I love about having my sister back from school. Like, we literally just fucking drive places whenever. Like, you want to get food, and like, yeah. I'm still looking at my car. Oh, I got a Speed Form Deoxys. I think this might have been from the EX Deoxys set. Let me see. Copyright 2005. Yeah, I think that set was like 2005, 2006. Yo, my Dusclops card. So I think I've told this story on stream before. Oh, and then the Deoxys Defense Form. So this is my. So in Like, Dusclops has been my favorite Pokemon my whole life. And I don't know if you guys remember the website Toy Wiz. It was really popular in like the mid 2000s. I don't know if it still exists. I think it does, but you could buy anything on it from like Pokemon to Webkins to Yu-Gi-Oh! And I loved Dusclops so much. I went on to Toy Wiz and just bought an individual Dusclops card for $2. Just like, it was literally just $2 on Toy Wiz. And I didn't know I still had it in this binder. And oh, it feels so cool finding this card. I've had it for like 15 years. I loved Toy Wiz, dude. I just look at the prices of cards. You have IBS, so any greasy... Ooh, yeah, that's rough. But you still do it because the fries are worth it. The fries are so worth it. It always feels like the trip has more purpose when a sibling tags along. Dude, it does. Like, you're like, alright, I could go get some food. And you're like, wait, I've got a sibling. Like, hey, you wanna go here? And they're like, yeah. And then like, or like, we'll just go to Target and like actually not do anything there. And we're like, alright, that was awesome. Toy Wiz, that's a name you haven't heard in a long time. Dude, I would check Toy Wiz every single day. I just look at like I think of Toy Wiz, I just think of all the Pokemon like 10th anniversary merchandise, because I would just spend so much time in like 2006 on that website. Like all the like Pokeball pillows, which I actually have one with like a Minun on it. They like released a bunch of those for like the 10th anniversary. Then like the figures, I just remember seeing like this set of like a Bagon, Shelgon, Salamence figures, and the same with like the Beldum line. I just remembered Toy Wiz, like I would spend so much time on it. And I lived in Bermuda at the time, so like I could never order anything because in Bermuda just shipping is like it would literally take a month to order something, and shipping would just be ridiculous, so we would always just order it to like my grandparents or whatever in the States, and then we would just go like, that's how it would go. You just order stuff to like family or someone you knew in the States, and so then when we'd go visit, then we'd get it. Ooh, I got a Jirachi card. Ooh, and a Giraffe Rig. Shout out to Matt. Wait, dude, what do you do? You said you're doing Great March this year? What are you doing this year for Safari Week? Because yeah, you don't have to do Giraffe Rig anymore. I'm probably gonna do Quad Emerald and hopefully like go for some more of those crazy Emerald targets. Because what I might do the Repel trick to try and reclaim Stantler. I caught the Gligar, but I kind of want to see like some of the cool stuff and like try and get like all the like the 5% in Emerald. And I think I'm gonna do like Dusclops again in Heartgold also, where I got to 10k for that last year. And I didn't find it, so I'm just gonna continue that. One thing you know you googled a million times as a kid was, when is Jurassic Park 4 releasing? I actually never saw those movies as a kid. They kind of terrified me. You're doing Great Marsh if you get your Piplup. Oh yeah, dude. So yeah, you got what, controller mod for DS Lights? So yeah, I guess you can't do that on capture cards, but you can at least quad hunt it. That's so cool. I didn't know, like I find it interesting. Well, I don't know like the breakdowns of DS's and stuff, but I think that's interesting that like you can mod a DS Lite for a controller mod but not a capture card. When is Safari Week this year? It's cancelled, dude. No. Whoa, Landon, you're doing this in Soul Silver? Thank God. The only other person I know doing this hunt is Alpha Zapdos. And I don't know if he's hunted it for... I don't know when he's last hunted it. Is the encounter rate for you 30% for Pineco? Yes, it is. It's 30% Pineco, 50% Hoot Hoot, and 20% Execute. I've gotten 5 Hoot Hoot and 2 Execute. That Gligar video gets you pumped every time. Dude, that Gligar video gets me pumped. That was my goal last Safari Week, is just find one of the 5%. I started doing them with all 5%. Then I did a repel trick that made them all 7%. But it altered a lot of other things that just made doing that repel trick really worth it. So I'm like, all right, I'll do a phase without the repel trick. And I'm like, I just want, like, I knew I was gonna go crazy with Emerald all Safari Week. I'm like, all right, I just hope I get 5%. And the fact that it was a Gligar, and the fact that I caught it, that, like, you can hear in my voice a reaction when I caught it. That was probably the most pumped and excited I've ever been for a shiny. That's like one of my prizes. I love that thing so much. You're really hype. You found your Game Boy Advance SP? Dude, shoutouts to Game Boys. And authentic copy of Ruby. Ooh, authentic. And Crystal from so long ago. And you just ordered a charger earlier today and it's coming Tuesday. Dude, that makes me so excited to hear. I love when people find their old stuff. And like you just find it. Like you're like, alright, you're missing a few bits and pieces to get it all working. Then it comes together, it comes in the mail. You get it set up and you just start gaming. So gotta find the perfect setup on your desk. Oh yeah, I'm sure you gotta like organize it and everything. Moderately sized tree, not big, not small. No, it's just moderate. Moderately sized head trauma, says Togepi. You got the same encounters for your tree also. Are you doing it for like what, like Heracross? Like Spearow, Heracross, and the Apom tree? Yeah, dude, yeah, Oakley's was nuts, and his was like 2% too. Like, oh my god. Cause yeah, he was doing like static from a Reap, so his was like a 2 or a 3%. And didn't his take like 15? His took a lot. I think it's crazy that people like, I've seen so many people like this past year, like I know Beating Bros just got a Miltank. Like I've seen so many people get like Miltanks and like Houndours, and I know Speed Twister got like Stantlers, but dude, like no one gets Gligars. I don't see anyone else get Gligars, and so the fact that me and him like found and caught Gligars like in back-to-back Safari Weeks, that was just insane. Dude, I'll do it again this year. You want to see someone get Kangaskhan? I think Steve is targeting that currently. He's done phases for it. I don't know if he's gonna, like, with the repel trick to make it 8%. I don't know if he's going to do the repel trick for it. But I know, like, that's the current one of the Kanto rares that, like, he wants to find. Whether or not he's gonna repel trick it or he's just gonna want to do fast encounters for Safari Week, I don't know. Because, I mean, he found the Chansey. If I was... I'm gonna do Kanto one of these years. I mean, look. Everyone does it in hopes of finding Kangaskhan, the Tauros, or the Chansey. And I know there's a chance, but realistically... I know I'm gonna get slammed with Nidoran males and females and eggs and Dodoos. Because honestly, so if I was to do Kanto Safari Zone, I would go after the Tauros. The Tauros is the one I want the most. I think Tauros. I know Chansey's like the most infamous, but I think Tauros is the best in my opinion. But I know I wouldn't find it. Like, yes, I did find the 5%, and there's like a small repel trick to do it. Like to bring it up to like 5 or 6%. And it's like, I know Kanto Safari Zone's it's such a classic. It is, but like, I really like doing Emerald because it's so diverse. There's so many cool things to find, like a Reap, Teddiursa, Apom, like Ledybus, Spinarak. Even Sunkern looks good. Like Pineco, Miltank. Houndour, Stantler, Snubble, I just said Stantler. Liger. Like, it just gets, like, it's really cool when you see the rares, but then everyone's like, I just got my 9th Paris. I'm like, okay. Hold on, I'm like behind on chat. I might miss some messages, sorry. GBAs are perfect to do side hunts on too, especially Gen 3 when yeah, Gen 3 is so fast. You're not doing a repel check because you want to try and get a Nidoran male even though you're using Leaf Green. That's fair. And yo, what's going on, Burb? Dude, yeah, we can use my one emote that I have. I love that emote, dude. Pineco, a shiny Pineco hiding behind a headbutt tree. It's so fitting considering this hunt has been 2 years in the making. How's it going, dude? We were actually talking about you earlier. Oh yeah, Peter said, did you get the ketchup chips? Oh, they coming in tomorrow? Dude, awesome. Alright, so, okay, Landon, you're hunting for Pineco too. Okay, yeah, every single tree, it's 50% Hoot Hoot, 30% Pineco, and 20% Execute. Damp is your lead since you can self-destruct. Yeah, that's why I'm hunting it at this tree. Because it doesn't learn self-destruct till level 6, so I wanted to hunt it at a tree where it can't learn it. So this tree can only be level 4 and level 5. So I think it only knows Tackle, maybe Defense Girl, but it can't Explode. Even though it can't, I still have something with Damp because I'm paranoid. Your friend got a shiny Kangaskhan in the Safari Zone, caught it a long ass time ago. That's the main reason you want to get it. I would want the Tauros for sure. It sucks because I think Pinsir and Scyther is so cool. Well, specifically Pinsir. I think that'd be really cool. But it's like it just kind of sucks that like you can just go get it in the game corner. But having a Pinsir and a Safari Ball, and that's another thing I kind of want to do is I would like a Dratini and a Safari Ball, like a Dragonite. Dude, shiny Dragonite matching with a Safari Ball would be perfect. I know last year a couple people, I think Twisted Motive and a couple others were like fishing not targeting, but like hoping for the 1% Dragonair. Dude, one of these years, Matt, make it a rule in like the announcement video, and just like I want to encourage as many people as we can to fish in the Safari Zone. I just want to see one person just find the 1% Dragonair. Like, targeting 1% is a suicide mission because you don't target 1%, they come to you. But I feel like that's one shiny that probably no one has seen. Like, people have come across the 1% Surskit, people come across 1% every now and then, but the shiny 1% Dragonair, I just feel like that's never even been seen. And if that happens, I think that'd be one of the coolest things to happen in shiny hunting, and it would flee after one ball, and it would be awesome. Can we get a shout out to Gen 3 too? Like, gotta love Gen 3. Yeah, shout outs to Gen 3. Yeah, poor Raptor, seriously. Pineco is one of the best shinies, I think, in my opinion. You want to do a generation quest for Pinsir? Oh wait, oh you said Pinsir. I read that as Pineco. I'm stupid. But yeah, Pinsir's shiny is amazing too. Oh yeah, I guess you could do a quest for it, because you can hunt like anything in Gen 1. You've been trying Scyther and bug hatching contest. Bug hatching? Yeah, everyone hatch your bugs. Bug catching contest in Heartgold to Silver, hard to commit to. 1% Dragonair and Kanto, or 1% Quagsire, Octillery, and Hoenn would be insane. Dude, yeah, I don't think anyone would... No one really does fishing in, well, I guess it'd actually be easier in, Emerald, because suction cups. So that would make sense, but like... I think just because it's a Dragonair. Like... a shiny wild Dragonair that you can only get in 1% out of every single 3rd gen game. Like, that would just be crazy to see. But yeah, the Quagsire too, the Octillery. Dude, imagine a shiny Octillery. That's just cool just because Octillery is like a really... in my opinion, I think it's quite forgettable. Like, it's not really popular. Like, it's not really that present in a lot of the games. So no one would really ever go for that. Like, that'd just be the most random shiny to get. I think that'd be so cool. But yeah, just 1 year, just... Oh, we'll get the professors. I don't know how the hell you could multi-hunt on 16 games with fishing. We'll get them to target it. Because, I mean, what? Did they find any 1% last year? I know they found the Chanseys. I think they found 1% Tauroses, maybe. If anyone's gonna find it, they can. But I don't think that would work that well with fishing. I feel like that would be terrible. Unless they could figure out a way to manipulate and guarantee a fishing encounter. Whoever finds a 1% catches it. Yeah. It's happened with the Chansey. I think someone's caught a 1% Tauros. But dude, with the Dragonair, that'd be nuts. Oh, Nelson, that'd be good to get a chance of a Shinx as well. Fishing encounters for 100% Corphish and Ruby aren't too fun for you. Yeah, it's better to do them in Emerald. There is so many underrated Hoenn fishing hunts. Like, seriously. There are so many that you just never see get done. Yeah, I can't imagine 16 times Hoenn fishing. That sounds terrible. Yeah, I think they saw the Tauros. Yeah, I think they saw it. And yeah, remember I think they caught a Dratini with like the bait method. Or like they found a couple Dratini. Yeah, back on fishing in Hoenn, like Barboach. That's someone like you just don't see anyone go for. That's one I want to do. And I feel like another thing people don't even know exists is like you can actually get wild Whiscash in Gen 3 with Super Rod. Like, that'd be so crazy. Like, because I feel like that's something no one goes for, no one gets. Like, you can, it's like 80% Barboach and then 20% Whiscash, which is so awesome. And then, yeah, Corphish. Corphish is really cool. Corsola, I mean, I know it's not a Hoenn Pokemon, but that's a cool one to get. Love Disc is really underrated. Love Disc is so cool. One I want to do, I know Carvanha has a really good shiny, but I'd love to just like, dude, I think it's a 60% as well. It's either 60% or 40%. Like a wild shiny Sharpedo in 3rd gen. I think that'd just be nuts. Like, yeah, with Emerald, with Suction Cups, there's just so many good Hoenn fishing hunts to do. Like Barboach especially. Barboach is a really good shiny. I feel like it's just kind of a forgotten Pokemon though. I want to do like Barboach, I want to do Corphish, I want to do Sharpedo. I want to do Love Disc. Maybe try for the Corsola one day. I know Oleg did that a year ago or so. Oh, there's plenty of other like cool ones in Hoenn. And then Fire Red Leaf Green is good fishing too, like Quillfish. Quillfish is really neat. Probably one of my personal favorites. Yeah, welcome back, Tabia. Your stream was on, but your presence was in a different room. Well, I'm glad my presence was still in that room within your household. Speaking about whatever. I still have the binder of cards on my lap, by the way, and I'm looking at it. I have a Delta Species Trapinch and a Delta Species Typhlosion, and they're both Psychic types. And then I have another one, it's a Psychic type Vulpix. Let's flip the page. Alright, nothing interesting here. Ooh, a Delta Species Metang Electric type. That's pretty cool. And an electric type Pidgey. Delta species is so funny. Go Raikou card. Neat. What else we got? Alright, this is like the end of this binder. Alright, well that's the end of that one. Well, that just sat on my lap for like half an hour. It's already, wait, it's already 11, dude, what the f, it's already 11? I've already been streaming for almost 3 hours. Streaming's, dude, I've been loving streaming again. It's been so nice to have a distraction, and now that I can actually stream games that I care about and like hunts that I really want to do and enjoy, it's been so nice. And just talking to all you guys, it's really fun. And it's nice that like I'm hunting like 3rd and 4th gen, like I'm seeing more people like in the community. Because like, let's be honest, like the Fallout's community, like no one's hunting 8th gen right now. Like, dude, I didn't even want to watch myself hunt 8th gen. I just wanted to stream. Man, I can't believe I'm going for 3 hours. Thank you guys for hanging out. It's always a good time. I hope you guys enjoy my streams. Whatever the hell I talk about. And yeah, my goal was to get to 1200 tonight, and we're definitely gonna hit that. I started at 700, and I'm at 1158. So I'll probably go a little bit later. I might stream like 4-ish hours, maybe more. It's not too, dude. I strain my voice on the weekends. Man, when I'm working with, cause dude, we gotta have fun at our work. Like we have a lot of fun. Like we scream. We get the kids all excited, they're playing, like I'm reffing soccer games, I'm like getting the kids pumped up, being silly with them, being fun, like getting their attention. It's high energy, like we have a good time at work. Then I come home after screaming and I go stream for 4 hours. What's going on, Ara? Welcome to the stream. More people are getting into these older games, demand for them has went up massively. Oh, dude, yeah. Dude, when the Diamond Pearl remakes drop, oh, the market literally just crashed for them. I didn't realize Fire Red Leaf Greens have gone up to like $70. I had no idea. Like, I knew Emeralds were expensive, but I didn't know Fire Red Leaf Green got expensive too. You think you're one of the few people actually hunting Gen 7 at full odds at the moment? I know, honestly, I really get the itch to do Gen 7 now and then. Oh, excuse me. They're like, look, I do like Gen 7. It's just so hard to replay with like how handholdy it is. It really sucks because I do like those games. But I want to go for like some cool Alola hunts. Like I did a phase for Comfey in like 2019 because before Sword and Shield went out, I wanted to do like an island quest and just get like a shiny from each, like an Alolan shiny from each island. But I think one day I'll do like a DTQ, maybe have like Rowlet. There's a lot of good Alolan shinies. I can't think of them at the moment. Maybe like Rowlet, like Palossand, maybe Comfey. I forget which Oricorio, but one of them I really liked. Some Alolan forms, maybe like Alolan Grimer, because I love Alolan Muck. Maybe like Rockruff. There's really good Alolan shinies. Gen 7's pretty cool. Yeah, Tavi, I try and take breaks. I try and get the kids all pumped up, get them full of energy. Which is funny because, I mean, as you can tell from my streams, I'm generally like a very laid back, calm, relaxed person, but like, dude, I love working with kids so much. It's so much fun. It gives me so much fulfillment. You just flip a switch and you just having a great time. Being very active and vocal. You saw Leaf Green for $110 at your local store. Dude, local stores, some are good, but some could be an absolute ripoff. Like, seriously. You'd order Gen 7, but you can't defend the hand holding. It's really bad. Yeah, it's terrible. Other than that, I do like Gen 7. I like the story. You just can't replay them. I did do a playthrough of Ultra Sun last year. That was fun. I forget what my team was, but I enjoyed it. Ooh, I'd want to put like a Lowland Sancho on a DTQ as well. That's a really cool one. Alola's got some good shinies. Alolan Grimer is so damn good. You happy you got one? I mean, it does just look like a regular Grimer, obviously. That's why I like it as That's why I like it as a Muck, because Muck has more color to it. That was on my first, like, when Alolan Muck was released, I'm like, yep, this is going on my team. God, it was terrible. Because I wanted to try and play without the EXP share on, so I was horribly underleveled, and Muck is incredibly slow, and my whole team was just so slow. And honestly, you can be underleveled in a game, but if you're not attacking first, it's a struggle. Speed is more important sometimes than your level. Because you start a battle, you're paralyzed. They get off paralysis or poison first, and you're like, you know what? I hate this. If your Alolan form run was in Moon, Sandshrew would have been the first one on the team. Oh yeah, because it's exclusive. Yeah, it's such a good one. It just gets like a nice little deep blue to it. It's really good. This is honestly quite a few good, like I said, there's quite a few good Alolan shinies. But people don't go back to it that much because they're like, dude, Gen 7's the worst. I'm like, it wasn't bad. I don't really hate on generations. I mean, there's obviously some I like more than others. But honestly, Gen 7 is what got me back into Pokemon properly. Because I kind of fell out of Pokemon when Black and White 2 were released because I literally thought they were just making the exact same games. But just like making it like minor adjustments. I did no research on it. I'm like, oh, this is gonna be like, if it was advertised as gray version, I would have bought it in a heartbeat. But it was Black and White 2. I'm like, no, that's dumb. So I didn't buy it, and then I was like going into high school, and I was just becoming like way more into like soccer and sports, just like seriously. So like I would still buy the games. I bought like X and Y and ORAS, but like I didn't like get them on release day. I got them like a couple months later for like Christmas gifts. And like I played through them like once, but like, okay, cool, whatever. But then like when like 2016 is when I started really getting back into Pokemon. And so I remember like it was the 20th anniversary that year, and I remember like watching the directs and stuff and all like the announcements for Sun and Moon, and I got so excited. And I was like, excuse the pun, over the moon for those games to come out. Like, I was so hyped for Sun and Moon all year. I was looking up leaks, information. I was like following on a day-to-day basis. I couldn't wait to start in Alola. And so then I got to like I got like Moon on release. Oh, and that was the thing, is I worked at Target, and I remember, dude, like right before they were getting released, I just remember going to the back room and just seeing so many copies of the games. I'm like, I wish I could just take one. It was so tempting. But yeah, so Sun and Moon was then like the first game I had got on a release day since Black and White. So I'd missed 3 Pokemon games, and it had been about 5.5 years since I'd gotten a Pokemon game on release day. And so yeah, I really got back into Pokemon with Sun and Moon. So they have a special place in my heart. Sun and Moon, one of the best 3DS Pokemon games. I don't know if I'd agree with that opinion. I don't really know what I'd rate as the best 3DS Pokemon games, because I didn't play a lot of 6th and 7th gen. They're definitely my least played generations, because of all the reasons I just stated. Yeah, like I'm seriously just not agreeing with that, just because I don't know what my opinion would be. I haven't really thought about that too much, what games I enjoy the most. Because none of them are really, like, top tier for me. And that's just in my own personal perspective. And by that I mean I just haven't played them a lot. So I don't really have a... It's not... I guess I can't really... I don't feel like I can form an opinion on it. Can't wait till we reach the point where Sun and Moon gets the love it deserves from most of the fan base. Yeah, dude, probably just like another 5 years. 5 or so years. I'm sure that a time will come when we get there. But right now, you can literally buy them for like $10, like secondhand. Like they go for so cheap. Yeah, they were good. Good playthrough. I like the story. I like the Pokemon. I like just doing all the fun side things, like finding the little stuffles or like the little quests. There's just a lot to do in terms of just little side things, like just lots of places to explore. And I wasn't the biggest fan of it, but I did appreciate them just trying to do something different, like just trying to, you know, that's what people ask for years, is just, like, do different things. And so like the things with like the trials and the totem Pokemon, like replacing gyms, like I still prefer gyms. Always, I think I will, but I just really like that they made a genuine and really serious attempt to just try and mix it up a little and make it a little bit different, and I honestly just respect them for that. Because I feel like that's something that fans had asked for a while, like, oh, Pokemon's boring, they do the same thing every time. But then they change it up and they're like, dude, where are the gyms? Why'd you change it? But I like I said, I'm not the biggest fan of totems and trials, but I just appreciated the fact that they were, you know, they changed it, like they wanted to do something different. What time is it? It's only like 11:20. What food places are open like past midnight? Taco Bell's open till 1 AM, right? Nelson, I just saw you invited me to a raid like half an hour ago. I'm sorry. Did you say something about it in the chat? Whoops. Maybe not. Maybe you didn't say anything. McDonald's? I really don't eat McDonald's that much, honestly. Like, ever. I just feel disgusting eating McDonald's. It's like the one, like... There's just a lot of fast food places I don't go. The fast food places I don't mind are like... I guess you consider Five Guys fast food. Taco Bell. Chick-fil-A. Has a Whataburger made its way to DC yet? Let me check my maps. If there's a Whataburger nearby. I don't think so. Or maybe. There might be some like in the city of DC. I don't live in actual DC. I'm technically in Virginia. But DC, dude, like DC itself has everything. Okay, so the closest Whataburger is a 5.5-hour drive. It's in Charlotte, North Carolina. Okay, no. The closest Whataburger is in North Carolina. 5.5 hours, 370 miles from me. So I think it's safe to say it has not made its way. McDonald's makes you feel like a bad person every time you eat there. Yeah, I don't really ever eat there. But yeah, that answers the Whataburger question. The spicy McNuggets. I think the only things I would eat from McDonald's are like, I'd literally just get McFlurries. That was about it. I don't really eat like actual food from there. I don't know if their quality has gone up or if they've tried to just make things better for you. I don't know. I just have like this stigma attached to McDonald's that is just terrible. Tough loss for the Whataburger fan club. I need a Cane's to pop up near me. It's so bad. Dude, God, going out to Arizona and being exposed to Cane's. I miss it. The couple times I went out to Arizona, the first visit I went out, I had Cane's. I think I might have got it seriously twice, but like both times I was there for like barely a week, and I'm pretty sure I got it like twice both times I went there. Like no joke. Wendy's slaps? I don't like Wendy's. Cane's is good, poor Raptor. It is. It just honestly, nothing compares. When I had it, I'm just like, oh my god, I'm moving to Arizona right now. You lived on campus at ETK and you ate Cane's every Saturday. Good decision. And we just hit 1200, so that was my goal for the night. That's pretty cool. And it's only 11:25, so yeah, I'm definitely gonna keep going. I've dropped 0 frames in 3 hours. But I've done the 500 that I wanted to do, so I'm proud of that. Cane's is legit. Cane's is beyond legit. Wendy's and Burger King is the best. Yeah, I don't eat either of those. I don't eat at a lot of fast food places. I'm so bummed Five Guys isn't gonna be open. I hope I still have the craving for it tomorrow. Every shiny hunting stream you watch, I always leave starving. Yep, that's what happened to me Friday. I was in Steve's stream and everyone was just talking about pizza. So then I ended up ordering pizza that night. I'm like, okay, I guess this is what's gonna happen. And it's stupid that I start streaming at such, well, not a late time, but like I stream at a point to where I'm done. I'm not gonna be able to go through it. Oh, I should start streaming at like 4, and then I'll be done at like 8, and then I got like 2-3 hours to go get food. Huge brain. That's what it's all about. But I hope I'm feeling okay tomorrow. Like after, because what? My vaccine is, my appointment, dude, I don't even know what time my appointment is. 12:30. Well, I usually have to wait. You don't get it at 12:30. You get it whenever. So probably get like between 1 and 2. And then last time I did starting feeling effects by that night. So I hope I'm doing okay, dude. JJ, sounds like you had a tough day at work. Did you work a long shift? I had like 9 hours. I had like 9 hours today. Glad you got home though. Yeah, being a dedicated hard worker is it's just ingrained in some people to work hard. Anybody know Bojangles? Dude, Bojangles, their biscuits. There's this amazing I like to call it fast food. I like to call it Fast Food Boulevard. It's the name of the street is actually a different boulevard, but it's in the small town I used to live in North Carolina. And on this road, literally like in order, all next to each other. There's a, let me try and remember, I don't know the order. There's an Arby's, a Hardee's, a Bojangles, a Burger King, a McDonald's, a Taco Bell, and then at the end of it is a Krispy Kreme. So 6 fast food places, like right in, like literally next to each other, and then a Krispy Kreme to top it off. Bojangles sounds like a clown, dude. Bojangles is like as southern as it gets. Bojangles and Popeyes are probably like the 2 top most southern places you can get. I'd say Bojangles is definitely more, probably more so. But yeah, that road, every time I drive past, it just cracks me up. And then across the street there's a Pizza Hut, and Pizza Hut's by itself because, you know, no one out pizzas the Hut. Sounds real familiar, given you lived in NC for 4 years. Why do you? Okay, you know what? You don't have to disclose it for me. You could give a general area wherever you lived in North Carolina. Honestly, poor Raptor, I've actually never had Popeyes. I don't really care to have it. Maybe I'll get it one day. But when it comes to chicken, I just like Chick-fil-A. Dude, Chick-fil-A nuggets, the waffle fries. Shit is so good. I thought that could never be beat, but then I had Cane's. And Cane's will honestly probably always be #1 for me, even though I don't know when the hell I'll ever get it again. As close east in NC as, okay, no. I lived in Western North Carolina. I lived near Asheville, which I'm sure you probably heard of Asheville. Yeah, the toast, that is good. You're taking a lot of L's. No, don't worry, dude. It's just difference in opinion. It doesn't mean you're taking L's. Maybe I'm taking the L's. Yeah, Cane's. What a blessing to society. Oh, I just realized I don't work tomorrow, so that means I don't have to get up. That's amazing. I say that the job I do is just weekends. Well, this job is just weekends. Oh, but I have to get up to drive for my vaccine appointment. It's so dumb, cause like on Saturdays I have to be at work at 7:30, so I have to wake up at like 6-ish. And then on Sundays I don't start till 10:30, so I'm like, oh cool, I get more time before work today. That didn't happen. I woke up at like 9:30. Oh shit. I gotta get ready now. I showered and cause the site I work at on Saturdays is only 10 minutes away from me. But the site I work at on Sundays is 20-25 minutes away from me. So I woke up at 9:30. I'm like, fuck, I gotta go shower. Take a fast 10-minute shower. I'm gonna try to leave by 10 o'clock. I'm like, damn. I'm rushing. Burb, I really hope I'm feeling okay tomorrow night, because I'd love to stream and just hear your thoughts on ketchup chips. Because, dude, to all you Americans, fellow Americans, well, I say fellow, I'm half American. To all you Americans who have not had ketchup chips due to the lack of accessibility within America, if the opportunity is ever presented to you to get ketchup chips, get ketchup chips. That is, if you guys take anything away from this stream, that is the one thing to take away. Hold off eating them until I stream. I'm not gonna make you do that. Okay, well if you don't hold off, just like DM me instantly. Like, dude, why do you... They're okay. And I'm gonna be like, fuck you. Yeah, y'all need ketchup chips. Seriously, so good. I don't get why America like literally has like every flavor of chip and they're like ketchup, no. Like you get the weirdest flavors and like, hey, dude, we're not gonna do ketchup. That's stupid. And you're like, alright, whatever, I guess. You'll do that? Perfect. Amazing stuff. You have dill pickle lays, which you will never have. Wait, coffee excuse me? Did you just say coffee flavored lays? What are they doing? Bro, I'm about to call the CEO of Lay's and lay down the facts that coffee should not be a flavor for chips. You kind of hope you don't like them. They were like $12 for one pack. Oh shit. Burb out here spending his salary on ketchup chips. Dude, you could have bought a sitting cutie. You need 2 days off in a row. Dude, 2 days off in a row is a nice treat. You've had the coffee flavored Lay's before? What, Danny? Okay, what the hell was that like? It got continued for good reason. I'd say so. There is some fuck ass flavors in America, but that is one of that on chips. No. You're offended that coffee flavored Lay's was everything. Yeah, I'm gonna have to agree with that. Suck 28 dozen ears of corn. Dude, I used to, cause my dad owns and runs his own farm down in Bermuda. We have corn. Every time we get corn, dude, I just spend like time outside just shucking corn. That shit is fun. I love doing that. And then one time, like the corn was all done, so like we had picked all the corn, so it's just all kind of like dead corn stalks, and we had like this little thing like it's called like a mule. It's pretty much like a mini. It's almost like it's about the size and like goes just a little bit faster than like golf carts. It's almost like a mini truck in a sense. It's really tiny, and so we just like drove through the cornfields, just drove through like all the corn stalks and just like beat them all down. And it's seriously like a golf cart, so there's no like a windshield or anything, so just like fucking corn pieces just flying at us, and we're just like destroying all these dead corn stalks. It was like the most fun thing in the world. The central street in your small town has all the fast food places on one street. Yeah, that sounds like the South. Welcome back, Nelson. You had to help your dad or something. Do that, it's okay. As long as you know, getting stuff done. Come back, dude. Now go find a shiny. Came to work, you had 9 cases of corn in the cooler, and you left, you had 3. That means 6 cases are gone. I'm good at maths. I'm not good at finding shinies. I will admit to that. I'm good at like 3 things. Soccer. No, Maybe not 3 things. You've changed your location to Hunton. Alright, you're going to Shankstown. Popeyes is way better to you. It's less greasy than KFC, so it's better for me. Oh yeah, dude, I don't know the last time I had KFC. KFC, for some reason, is like the one chain that was allowed in Bermuda. Like, we don't have any American or like any like chain stores from outside of outside the country. I mean, I don't know why a KFC is like, we have a KFC in our town, like the capital. I say the capital, dude, it's literally like 1,000 people. Like, we're a small ass country. We used to have a McDonald's because we had like a US Army base in Bermuda, and so like the McDonald's would be on the base and it'd be open to the public on like Wednesdays, but other than that, we have like no fast food or anything. We have this one place, dude, it's called Mr. Chicken. It opens up at like 3 AM on Saturdays because everyone's like coming up from a night out. Oh my god, they have the best fries ever. Like, we'd be out to like 3, 4 in the morning, and then like you leave the club and then you go to Mr. Chicken down in town. You just get a huge box of fries for like $5. Oh my god, that hits so different at like 4 in the morning. They were so good. They were seasoned so well. Yo, what's going on, Misery? What's going on, dude? Welcome to the stream. I'm hurling my Togepi into this tree. I've been doing it for like 2 years. Hoping I get to stop soon. Only go for pot pies at KFC. I'm not the biggest fan of pot pies. KFC one time and somehow ran out of tenders. What, dude? KFC, what are you doing? Alright, good night, Peter. Thanks for hanging out, dude. Good luck with the second dose tomorrow. Yeah, thanks a lot, man. Hopefully it's fine. Have a good night. Hope you get some good sleep. You've got Chicken Express as a place. What's Chicken Express? I don't think I've heard of that. Yeah, Mr. Chicken downtown in Bermuda, that place. Dude, that is so good. Like, we'd come from a night out, I'd get just a huge box of fries for like $5, and then just get like a drink. And I'd be mad chilling at like 4 in the morning. Cause I'm not stupid when I drink. Like, I don't go crazy. So like I'm chilling. I'm like calming down. Like, I'm aware of everything that's going on. I'm just enjoying my fries, and then just got my friends just stupid. I'm like, bro, shut up. I'm enjoying my fries. Please be tolerable. You go home, go bed, you wake up next day, you're like, dude, that was awesome. Then you got fries the next day, and they're like nice and cold, and it's so good. Just, I don't know what seasoning they put on it, but it's so good. You think Chicken Express might be known as Bush's Chicken? I don't know what the hell Bush's Chicken is. Love anything chicken related. Yeah, I mean, since I don't eat red meat, like, I kind of have to be a fan of chicken. I mean, that being said, I love chicken, so it works out fine. I really need to try Popeyes though. I don't know. What's the fast food? I don't know. I don't know what it is. Something about Popeyes, like, I'm sure it tastes good. Like, the actual food itself, like, I don't know. I just feel like it's not like, I don't know. It just comes off to me as like a dirty place. It's like a gross fast food place. I don't know why I have that just association with it. Like, I'm sure its chicken is no healthier or less healthier than like Chick-fil-A, but I'm like, dude, I'll hit up Chick-fil-A any day of the week. But Popeyes, I don't know. Did I say cold fries? I sure did. Yeah, dude, you put the fries in, you have them the next day. Look, okay, Danny. These fries are good cold. I promise you that. I promise you that. Look, I know what you mean. Like, a lot of fries, they're not good cold, and I do agree with that. But these fries, they are really good the next morning. And no, that's not just because I'm hungover and starving. It's because they're good. I promise you that. Burb, you just ranked Popeyes over Cane's. Okay, you know what? That's like... That's put me in a tough spot to tempt me to, like, either ban you or give Popeyes a go. And I don't know what to pick. I'm glad you feel alive again, Nelson. Boy, I'm sucking with Chad at the moment. Popeye's fries will punch you in the face with flavor. Yo, what's up? Yo, what's going on, Tristan? How's it going, dude? Welcome to the stream. Zaxby's is also pretty good. Yes, I've heard that. I've heard that. I want to say I did have Zaxby's. I think I've had I'm pretty sure I have. Pretty sure I have when I lived in the South. Like, I had it a couple times. Shano agrees with you. Wait, about what? Cold fries? Okay, look. Seriously. If you're talking about cold fries, yes. I'll agree. A lot of fries aren't good cold. But these ones are. Trust me. I don't know why you'd ever be in Bermuda. I really don't. Take a vacation there. You go there. You go to Mr. Chicken. You get their fries. You, seriously, put them in the fridge. Have them next day. They're good. They're good. Burb would take a ban for Popeyes. So would Mitchell. That's fighting words. Okay. You've almost convinced me. We've had Zaxby's before. Pretty good. You're shiny hunting you some starters and Soul Silver. Shit's taking a minute. Dude, hopefully it doesn't take... I mean, that's quite a fast hunt, so hopefully it's not too bad for you. To take your word for it. Road trip? Where are we road tripping to? Burb already said I can come stay with him in San Antonio, so that's awesome. He said his girlfriend wouldn't mind, so that's gonna be cool. We're gonna go. Burb's gonna be like, alright, Waddy. We're going to Popeyes every night until you tell me it's the best thing in the world. And I'm like, dude, I just want to go to Cane's. And you're like, no, you don't get Cane's until you admit Popeyes is the best. You go too fast for fast food. Is Chick-fil-A? Yeah. Chick-fil-A is... Oh, wait, no, wait. Did you say Chick-fil-A? No, you didn't even say... Is chicken... Is... Okay, you said Chick-fil-A, but I'm assuming that was meant to be Chick-fil-A. If it is Chick-fil-A, yeah, that's probably one of my go-to places as well. If you have to break me. You know how to spell that shit, dude? Yeah, fair enough. Also, I went to In-N-Out because we don't have that over here when I was in Arizona. I don't remember what I had. I don't think maybe I ordered. I think maybe I just got a drink from there. Because I know they're pretty much all burgers, and I don't eat red meat, so I don't know what I would have gotten from In-N-Out, to be honest. China sleeping, dude. You can sleep in the car on the road trip. You made some coleslaw, dude. Nice. You like In-N-Out? Yeah, I'm pretty sure. I remember the person I was with, she was like, oh, it's pretty much just all burgers, so can I just eat here and we'll go somewhere else? I was like, I think that's maybe what we did. Or maybe I feel like I ordered something there, though. I don't know. But I've heard it's In-N-Out is like only burgers. Yeah, that's what I'm saying, Tristan. Like I think it's like mostly burgers. Yeah, yeah, it's not in Florida, but yeah, it's out in Cali, and then I was in Arizona and it was there too. So yeah, it's in the West. But I don't know if it's all burgers. I genuinely maybe I just dead ass just straight up only got fries. You think Texas now has In-N-Out? Okay, well, Burb is saying it's really good, and I know he's in Texas, so... Okay, it's really good all burgers? Dude, maybe I got a veggie burger? I definitely went to In-N-Out. Or maybe, like I said, maybe the person I was with, I just got them food, and then... I probably went to go get Cane's. No, I think that's what happened. I think she got In-N-Out, and I was like, I want Cane's again, so I'm gonna get Cane's. Because we just got like Cane's literally like the day before or 2 days before. I'm like, dude, I want it again. Fuddruckers? I've only been there like once in my life. Animal fries, dude. What are animal fries? Fuddruckers was blocked. Dutch Bros. We went to Einstein Bros, I think. Yeah, no, I don't think. We definitely went to Einstein Bros. I think she wanted to take me to Dutch Bros while I was there, but I don't think we ever got around to it. A&W has such good food. Isn't that, honestly, I swear that was more Canadian. I remember that place exists in Canada. Maybe it's also like northeastern US as well. Oh, wait, you had it in Texas too? What? Dude, I'd never seen an A&W until I lived in Canada. Genuinely. I didn't know it was American. Learn something new. Yeah, Tristan, I'm pretty sure it is a root beer as well. But yeah, it's also like a fast food chain. Like A&W BLT chicken burger. Ooh, that honestly sounds quite good. I say that I can't eat, I don't eat bacon, but I mean I did, and I know bacon's good. Don't have any in Connecticut. The A&W is connected to Long John Silver's. Oh, there's a Long John Silver's in the small town I used to live in. They're owned by the same guy. I feel like it's like the same. I don't know. Are you the only one that still wears your Pokemon Go Plus watch in 2021? No, maybe some people. I'm sure plenty of people who at least play avidly probably wear it. Went to a combo A&W KFC. That sounds like an experience. It's the same company that makes the root beer. Oh, okay. Gotcha. So they made the root beer like, yo, what if we just made restaurants too? That's a good idea. You got a local place called Something Fishy that your buddy's family owns in Apopka, and man, shit slaps. Ooh, dude, it's nice finding some just like fire local places. I think I have some good ones. There's a lot of because I'm in like Northern Virginia. There's a really high like concentration of like Vietnamese population here. And there's some good pho places, like some local, just like, you know, no chain, just like small Vietnamese restaurants. Oh, dude, I love pho so much. That shit is so good. They have these things called sriracha cheese curds. Ooh. Dude, what? I'm tired of talking about food on stream. Getting so hungry. I'm about to like just feast after I end stream. You have a place called something fishy, but it's a pet store. Alright, thanks for hanging out, Ara. Have a good night. Some pho extra spicy. I don't really get spicy, but dude, pho is just so filling, and like you get all kinds of things. Like I actually like the vegetable I get one with tofu. It's honestly so nice. You got like a really hidden pho place, dude. Dude, pho is so good. Like you got your proteins, you got your veggies. It just feels so filling, and you feel so good and healthy eating it. I love pho so much. What's going on, 18 Wheeler Gamer? How's it going, dude? Welcome to the stream. Fat ass on some food, dude. I'm saying. I had dinner before stream, but dude, I streamed like 3.5 hours ago now, and honestly, it wasn't the most filling dinner in the world. It's like, I'm genuinely about to go get some food somewhere if like any places are open. Like, go see whatever the hell my sister's doing. But you wanna go somewhere? We've got an amazing Japanese place here called Uemara. And the sushi's divine. I haven't had sushi in almost a year now. I think I had it last August. Was the last time I had it, and it was really good. Oops, man, my stomach's making sounds. Super hungry now. Pho is so good. Now we all hungry for real, and it's like late on a Sunday night, so like, dude, nothing's gonna be open. Spicy food is the shit. Dude, I'm not really the biggest fan on spicy foods. Like, I feel like, I don't know if you have to build up a tolerance to it. But, I've just never been able to handle, like, a lot of spicy food. You like getting rare thin beef slices with yeah, the noodles. Sriracha and lime, dude, yeah. You literally dump Tabasco, Sriracha, buffalo sauce on everything. Dude, I'm the opposite. I'll put seasonings, but I won't put spices. You're doing good. You've been subbed to me for a bit, and you've been meaning to stop by and say hey. Yeah, dude. Well, to be honest, I actually haven't streamed in like almost a year, but I've just been doing it for like the past week and a half. But yeah, I appreciate you being subbed to the channel, and thanks for stopping by, dude. You put hot sauce in everything. Your Mexican wife making you build different. Dude, yeah. I mean, I was with someone, she really likes spicy foods. And I was like, yeah, she started trying to get me on some of that. It's up to me though to continue it. Mitchell too. Dude, there's so many people who just love spicy food. You guys are a different breed for real. Burb. Everyone with a spice. Average American stream. I'm not even American. Well, I mean, I got an American passport and I live in America, so I guess. Alright, you got me there. But not fully. Really get into tequila and darker Mexican brand beers. Okay, cool. It's cool to be with someone to help you try new things and stuff. Dude, Nelson too? Come on. Is it really just me? I'm like it's not that like I dislike it. I'm at a point where like I need to I just need to just keep having more spicy stuff so to be able to tolerate it more. You're a Marine, but you're just waiting for your contract to end so you can move to Mexico. How much long left do you have in it? Yeah, all that spicy food. Yeah, dude, the second it's done, dude, get out, get down there. You think spicy food is more common nowadays than ever? Yeah, probably. I would say so. Oh, you got 4 years left? Okay, never mind. That's still quite a little bit. Hopefully it flies by and then you can get down there. You drive water tanks? Oh, interesting. You stop talking about food before you eat your whole house. Ooh, you're having air fried taters? Dude, I don't even know like what the hell an air fryer is. I've seen a lot about it. Come to Cali and we can have all the spicy foods. Yeah, I was exposed to. Well, I didn't quite get the chance to be exposed to a lot because there's a lot in Arizona, especially. That's what I was like told and stuff like that. And they got a lot of like different types of like Mexican and foods and whatnot from like different areas. I know Arizona has really all kinds of stuff like that. Don't know if I'll ever go back there, but I'd love to. Oh yeah, Flamin' Hot products. Dude, Flamin' Hot Cheetos. Clearly I don't know, dude. I don't own an air fryer. I really don't. I don't really get like what it is, I guess. Like what do you mean like an air fryer? Like what is that exactly? I'd have to look more into it. But I know it's a way like people cook. Your mom has 3 air fryers. She doesn't even use the oven anymore. Air fryers are gods from heaven. Yeah, I've only heard nothing but good things. Like, I've not heard a single bad word about an air fryer. Air fryers are def worth it. Okay, I feel like at this point I don't even need to look up what they are. I just need to buy one. Okay, yeah, Burps has saved his life. Mini oven. Deep fryer with no oil. Okay. Gotcha. Mini convection oven. Okay, cool. Alright. I'm convinced. You guys got me. Go do some air frying later this week. Dude, that was so dumb. I literally ran away from that hoot, then obviously like watching it back on stream, it's a little bit behind. And I looked at it like on the viewing of the stream, like, oh shit, I just ran away from a shiny. It was clearly not shiny. And like I knew that. I better be. Yeah, dude. You should get an air fryer for your room. I don't know what else I should add to my room. I don't really have too much for my room, but to be honest, I'm probably going to be moving out at the end of this year. So maybe I don't need to worry about that right now. The word fry isn't a good term for it. It really cooks. It's like a normal oven. Alright, gotcha. Once you buy an air fryer and have fries in it, you hate all fast food fries. I'm always going to love Cane's and Chick-fil-A fries though. Like a microwave without making your shit all soggy, sloppy inside. Okay. That sounds like a good idea then. You do want a mini fridge? I think Yeah, mini fridge seems like a good investment just in any situation, to be honest. You could do so much with a mini fridge. You could use it for drinks, whatever, mixers, food, snacks. What, dude? I don't know. Dude, put whatever the hell you want in the fridge. If you own your own mini fridge, you can do what you want with it. Put whatever you want in a mini fridge. You got a mini fridge for your upstairs so you can put water in it? Yeah. I never had one when I lived in dorms in university. Yeah, dude, you put corpses in it. You put... I don't know. I'm trying to think of something witty and just nothing's coming to mind. That tells me I've been streaming for quite a bit. My brain's starting to go. You have a big fridge for only you? Dude, I'm about to have a big fridge and a mini fridge or just me. Yeah, dude, if you have a mini fridge, you never have to leave your room. Like, exactly. I mean, a lot of snacks that I get for kidneys. I mean, a lot of snacks that I get are typically like not refrigerated. They're just like in the pantry. So in theory, I could just like chuck that shit anywhere within my room. Oh, dude, every conversation just becomes food. I don't think we've actually stopped talking about it at any point for like the past hour or so. Like, it's either just been related to it, kind of close to it, not quite it. Oh, okay. I think I'm a little tired. Starting to feel it in my throat, and I'm hungry. I'll see how much longer I stream for. Maybe go to 12:30, or maybe I'll go to yeah, probably 12:30, or maybe I don't know. I think I might do just like 40 more encounters. I'm at like 1310, so I might just go to 1350 and call it for the night. I've had a really good stream though. It's been nice having like so many. Oh, okay, look, maybe not for some people, but to me, so many people. Like, I've had consistently over 20 people for like the past couple hours, and just like new faces as well. It's been honestly been quite a nice stream. Oh god, now I'm like behind chat. Oh wait, no, you guys are like talking with each other. You went downstairs and you cooked your whole dinner, ate it, and came back to food combo. Gee, I wonder why I'm hungry. Yeah, me too. Staying in your room ain't the problem. Mini fridges just put up. Oh, they put up a lot of heat. Oh yeah, fair enough. Yeah, dude, I like smaller streams. Oh, Matt, you're still here. You just been getting hungry this past hour. Matt's just been chilling. Like, damn. Get some food. But yeah, I like, honestly, this is a good amount for me. Just a few people, a few handful. Because like, usually when I stream, I'd have like the same, like just 3, 4, 5 people. But having a little variety, a little bit more, a little bit of spice to conversations. All right, I'm sorry. But yeah, it's been nice. This is like a pretty good amount that I like streaming to a good amount of people. Because you got a good amount of people watching, good amount of people listening, and then good amount of people like participating in chat. Drop the Twitch link before, dude. I don't even know if I can drop my own links. But yeah, I think I talked about it early in the stream. Now that I'm like probably streaming seriously, I think I might move it over to Twitch at some point. Like Twitch is just more streamer friendly, and like the main reason I never did Twitch is just because I already had like a solidified platform on YouTube. I'm like, I don't have a big channel, but like I put enough effort into my channel, and I guess I just felt like Twitch would just be like starting something up again. So yeah, I think maybe if I keep streaming more, I think I'll go to Twitch. I know more people have like gone over to Twitch. I know Matt, you recently have done that permanently, and you seem to be enjoying it. So I think I might do that. And yo, wait, did I miss someone coming in? Yo, what's going on, Blake? How's it going, dude? And I just missed a lot of chat going off on that tangent. Oh man, you gotta get up at 5:30? Oof. On a seemingly empty stomach. Wait, oh yeah, you're on East Coast, you said. Dude, you gotta go get up in like 5 hours. There's too many peeps, not a lot of conversation going on. Yeah, like, I mean, that's what happens in Dallas' streams. Like, he kind of like picks and chooses like the messages, but like, yeah, I like letting the conversation flow. Like, so if I miss like messages, I'm sorry, but I just try to like, you know, just like talk and just, like, I try and see at least every message. Like, so I'm not like necessarily ignoring someone, but if it doesn't add to a conversation, then yeah, I'll just kind of keep talking. About these crispy spicy fries, and your air fryer makes them amazing. I'm sure they do. Do I have a Discord server or something? No, I don't. I don't know if I'll ever do something like that. Like, honestly, I don't think I'd be that active in one. I'll consider it someday if there's like actual like demand for it. Like, I have Discord, but I don't really use it too much. I'm not really like in any servers. Well, like, I'm in like small ones, but with like just a small group of people. But I'll consider it, honestly. Past 3 days, waking up at like 4 after falling asleep at 2. I cannot do that. I mean, to be fair, I kind of do that with my own work. Like, I'll go to bed at like, I think the other night, yeah, I couldn't fall asleep to past 2. And I had to wake up at 6 to go stand and just coach and instruct hundreds of kids for like 7 hours. But honestly, I'm weird. Like, well, not weird, but I genuinely eat, like, it doesn't matter how little sleep, unless I've pulled an all-nighter and maybe only got just like 1 hour sleep. Like, if I get like at least 3-4 hours of sleep, I'll only feel tiredness like when I've woken up. But once I'm awake, like, I'm good to go. Like, I don't feel like tired of falling asleep throughout the day. Like, when I'm up, I'm all set. Yeah, just usually chill in small service. Yeah, me too. Standing around on gate guard duty for like 12 hours. Ugh. Dude, 12 hours? Miss me with that. I knew this one guy I work with today. Dude, he's like the coolest dude ever. Love this guy. He has 2 jobs. Well, I say 2 jobs. The one job is obviously the job that we do together, and I mean, that's just on weekends. But his other job, so he ended up working both of them yesterday, and he ended up having a 13-hour day, like, for his job. Like, oh my goodness. He's like, I'm never scheduling clients on days I do this. Oh, well, by this I mean the coaching and reffing that we do. He's like, I'm never scheduling clients on weekends again. Like, he's like, I had a 13-hour day. Like, I'm not messing around with that anymore. That's not worth it. If you ever need help making a Discord server, look no further. Yeah. Because what Shino made that, I ended up leaving that one. I'm sorry if that like offended you guys. I honestly thought it was dead. I know you guys always said you talked in a different server, so I just ended up leaving it because I just thought it was dead. But yeah, I know Shino made that one last time too. What, didn't he make one like for the streams before, but then also his own server? Something like that. I forget. Oh my god, I don't know what's going on. Yeah, 13-hour days are pretty typical for you while making pennies. Oh. Ugh, dude, that just sounds so tough. It's just a little dead. Yeah. Yeah, there's just nothing. I've been sending it for like months. I'm like, and I remember you guys said you talked and it, like you had a different service. I'm like, okay, I think this is like done and dusted, so I just left. So yeah, no offense to that. No offense was meant to be that. To be. I was not trying to be offensive. Yeah, I think I'll probably just do like 20 more encounters. I'm at 1330. Well, we'll see. We'll see how long that takes. I guess like 12:15. I said it was like either 12. Ideally, I wanted to just try and power all the way to 1400, but I think that'd take me past 12:30. And I kind of feel like seeing whatever food places are open, if there are any. I think they'll start closing by 1, so maybe just give myself a little bit of time. I always go to 7. Dude, 7-Eleven is kind of bomb. And then probably just watch some Adventure Time and chill in bed. I've been watching a lot of... I've been trying to watch through Adventure Time recently. I watched through regular show last year. That was really good. And, yeah, so because I really liked Adventure Time as a kid, but I don't finish watching it, so I'm probably gonna watch some of that tonight. My last shiny was a Chikorita. No, I mean for this quest it was, yeah. It was because this is just like that team down there is just the dream team for this quest. I found plenty of shinies, like they're all up on my channel. I think the last one I uploaded was a Snorunt I got back in February, but since then I got Palkia and Platinum. Funnily enough, the day Diamond Pearl Remix were announced, I just haven't uploaded it. And then I found a Wurmple and Sapphire a couple months ago, and I found a shiny Zubat last week in Ruby. But that wasn't my target, so I'm not gonna upload that. I already have a Zubat video up. Adventure Time and chill. You just finished Adventure Time for the 10th time over. My goodness. Yeah, I just watched it sporadically as a kid, but now it's on Hulu, so I want to watch through all of it. I'm also probably going to watch through How I Met Your Mother again. That's a really good... I really like that show. Then I got my sister onto it, and she loved it. So she just finished it like a month ago, but now she's like back from school, and the other night we're like, yo, you just want to put on How I Met Your Mother again? And we're like, yeah, we do. Sonic mozzarella sticks are bomb if you don't care about your health, FYI. No, not really, so maybe I'll try it. Your last shiny was a Zekrom and Ultra Moon and Shiny Suicune, Mewtwo, and Darkrai. Dude, Zekrom's a really good one. I wish it could be hunted in Gen 5. And Suicune, dude, Suicune, those are all good shinies. You ate anything you want, you just need to buy it. I mean, pretty much, yeah. Okay, Mr. Raikou may be making a reappearance on YouTube in the future. Does that mean... Wait, are you saying Shino is going to stream again? Or are you referencing something else that's like an inside joke that I just have no idea what you're talking about? Your longest and worst hunt was Crystal Celebi. Took like 3 months. Dude, that's such a good one to get though. That's like the only way you can hunt Celebi, and it's an amazing shiny. The lore past season 6 is just amazing. You can't get enough of the lore. Okay, cool. I'm like finishing up season 4 tonight. Yeah, Tristan, like it. There's ways to like. I think I'll do this someday. Like you can remove the shiny because they're shiny locked in 5th gen. I think I'm probably gonna like remove the lock so I can hunt it because it literally glows green. Like its animated sprite is so cool. It's criminal that they made it so you couldn't hunt them in 5th gen. I love how shiny Zekrom looks. He's been talking about it. Yep. Ooh, Shino's coming back. Your tweet about failing Shaman again in the remakes. That shit was so funny. Oh my gosh. I can't wait to fail Shaman in the Diamond Pearl remakes all over again. You miss sprites. 3D models just lack color and good poses and animation. Dude, yeah, sprites add so much character because they've got specific designs. Whereas a model is just existing, but like the sprites just give it more personality. So what is locked again in Gen 5, and is it black white or black 2 white 2? So yeah, both those games it's just Reshiram, Zekrom, and Victini are locked. Kirem's not locked. The Swords of Justice aren't locked. The Genies aren't locked. It's just the Box Legends and Victini. I'm pretty sure. There might be some like weird random gift Pokemon that are also locked that I'm not thinking about. But those are the only 3 that come to mind. You got away safely. You got a Shaman hunt on the back burner. I got a hunted Shaman like a couple, about a year and a half ago now. Like I got it like late 2019. That was one of my longest hunts. Suicune in Gen 3. Oh my goodness, yeah. I've got almost like 1,000 done for that in Fire Red Leaf Green. I got Raikou pretty much exactly a year ago, actually. Yesterday, Saturday was the 1 year anniversary of my shiny Raikou, and crazy enough, Mr. CPU Blue got one in Fire Red Leaf Green. What was it, Friday? So that would have been the 14th of May, and I got mine the 15th last year. So he got his almost like exactly a year after mine to the day, which is crazy because we both did the thing where we hunted Raikou, Suicune, and Entei on 3 games and just see which one we'd get, and we both got Raikou. You'll consider actually trying to fail it. Genesect and Keldeo. Well, I mean, those are like events though, right? Like you don't actually encounter them, like they're just gifts. Oh wait, no, I guess Keldeo's an event. You have so many hunts on the back burner, you're about to have a kitchen fire. Alright, oops, I just hit 1350, but I don't want to cut abruptly, so I'll just do like 10 more encounters. And then I'll call it a night. Oh yeah, Tristan, I did Arceus 2 as well. I did that just over a year ago now. That's a good one. Let's see if we can end on a Pineco. I'm so happy I found this Pineco card. I took it out of my binder. And it's just gonna sit on my desk for whenever I hunt. You encounter Genesect in black and white? Oh really? I don't even know where you go to encounter it. But I thought it was a gift. Your Hall of Orange and better at being in Brilliant Diamond and Shining Pearl. I hope so. I really hope so. Oh, what's going on, Eric? You're Chilean? Oh, but you love my content? Oh, dude, that's cool. I think I've actually had someone else in my chat before. That was... Yeah, I did. I had another person who was from Chile as well. I'm glad you enjoy my content. Yeah, Tristan, it's literally already been almost 3 months and they've given us no new information on it. I heard a rumor that they were like redesigning the art style because of the backlash. I don't really care, but I don't feel like that's true. I feel like it's a little bit late to do that. And I feel like there's a lot of people who liked it as well, as much hate as it got, so I don't feel like that's a big issue. Alright, last 4 encounters. Yeah, Tristan, dude, that's the thing. I didn't care. Like, I don't love it, but I don't hate it. Like, I'm not gonna go get upset and write a essay on why it's terrible. Like, I'm like, okay, like this is what's given to us. Like, I'm not really that fussed about it. Like, it's fine. And yeah, it is kind of a meme. Alright, 3 encounters left, and that was a hoot hoot. So that's just not what I wanted. Togepi, headbutt again. Alright, yeah, Tristan, you too, dude. Yeah, I'll probably come back tomorrow. And if I do, whenever I do make the transition to Twitch, I'll obviously say it on stream. I have a community post. I'll link my Twitch, so because I think I probably will do that. Yeah, oh, cool. We got a Pineco, but the next one is gonna be the last encounter. So yeah. Well, I went for over 4 hours tonight. Oh my goodness. Thank you guys so much for hanging out. I don't think Getty's here anymore, but Getty, thank you for your super chats tonight. I've enjoyed. Can you imagine if that was shiny while I'm like saying goodbye? But yeah, thank you guys for hanging out. I really appreciate it. I've had a really good time tonight. It's been nice. A good decent sized stream after a long day of work. And yeah, I'll if I don't feel like crap tomorrow from my vaccine, I will hopefully be back tomorrow. But yeah. Have a good night, everyone. Brush your teeth. Eat your vegetables. Do your laundry. Shower. And stay safe. Alright. Have a good night, guys.